Hey, this is Wanderstop. What is Wanderstop? It's a brand new game by the developers, if I'm not incredibly mistaken, of the Stanley Parable, and published by Annapurna. Now, Annapurna, despite their issues, has definitely had a track record of putting out banger after banger after banger. So what do you say we take a minute, we crank these fucking graphics straight the fuck up. Double triple check here. Maybe adjust the audio a bit. How's that, y'all? That sounds pretty good. And let us wander the stop. Post haste. Ivy Road presents.
My name is Alta, and I am a fighter. When you're in a fight with someone, only one thing matters. Control. Are you in control?
Control.
Or not? Because if you're not, here's what happens.
You shit your pants!
You get hit. Hard.
That too.
You feel scared.
Because of the shit.
You submit.
To the shit.
But if you do the work, if you put in the hours, if you give yourself no excuses, then you take back control. That feeling right there. The moment when you realize that your pain does not have
she pulled a sword.
That it can be what drives you.
She pulled a sword out of her chest.
That's why I became a fighter.
It was a metaphorical
It's why
sword.
I pushed myself harder than anybody I have ever known. I trained like my life depended on it. I did the time. I put in the work. And so, to this day, I have not lost a fight.
I did my time, and I won out!
Undefeated for that long. God, it took everything, but I earned it.
Crushing
This
it.
is what I devoted my entire life to. Finally, I'm here. I made it. I can... I lost? How? No. I must have gotten sloppy, complacent. I must have slacked on my training. I'm so stupid. But I can use this failure to push myself even harder. Train myself back up better than ever. Right. Maybe the loss was actually a lesson I needed. Once I've made it back to the top, I'll never allow... Again. I'm a failure. I'm weak. I'm a failure. Again.
Oh, damn.
A failure. I don't deserve it. I don't want to be this person. No. Snap out of it, Alta. Do not go to that place again. Take responsibility. This can be fixed. Only one person in the world is good enough to train me back up.
Damn.
Master Winters.
Whoa.
She was an unrivaled fighter in her time. A god.
Yeah, she's like 30 feet tall. How do
Her home
you...
lies deep within a forest.
How do you beat
in the
that?
world. I'll find her no matter what it takes. I'll do whatever she demands of me. And when I leave this place, it will be on nobody's terms, but mine.
Go for the tendons. I guess you can, yeah. Wanderstop. You trip her like an Imperial Walker. You could. Feels good. It's refreshing to have something to chase again. What kind of training will Master Winters put me through? I'm sure it will be brutal. Good. I hope it's brutal. I just have to... Wow, I'm tired. Keep moving! Right. I can't slow down. I can't hesitate. Hesitation is why I lost those fights. I was lazy. Let myself get complacent. I have to ensure it never happens again. That's all that matters. I have to... Wait. What's going on? Why does my sword suddenly feel so heavy? What happened? I can't carry it. Stop this, Alta. Pick your sword up. Pick it up. What are you doing? No. This is impossible. I've carried this sword with me for every single day for more than 7 years. It's a part of my own body at this point. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Do I leave the sword here? Can I do that? Is that okay? I don't know if I have any other choice. I'll never find Master Winters at the pace I'm going. I'll just leave it here for now. Then as soon as I find her, we'll come get the sword and resume the training. I'll be right back. Okay. There we go. Feels good to move quickly. You know, if I keep the space, I could... hang on. No, keep moving. Right. Don't stop. Keep moving. All you gotta do is keep going and going until you puke, and then keep going. That's what I do. This is exactly what it took to become undefeated. As long as I prove myself to Master Winter, she'll know what to do next. She'll fix me. She'll fix all of this. Right? I can be fixed. Right? Uh-oh. The heck? Hello, Uncle Fester. Oh, very good morning, miss. Good to see you are awake. I have to go. Oof. My goodness. You're not feeling well? I can't stay here. I need to leave. Oh, I see. How delightful. Say, Boro would very much like a cup of tea. Which is to say, this one's name is Boro. A pleasure to be making your acquaintance. And you are having a name as well? I guess he should probably then have some sort of like kind of Russian-y kind of feel to his accent. You are having a name as well? Alta. Wonderful. Welcome to Wanderstop, Miss Alta. Wanderstop is the name of my tea shop, you see, right there in front of us. As long as I am making tea, would Miss Alta care for some tea as well? No. An acceptable answer. Tea only for Boro, then. Wait. Did you carry me here from the forest? Indeed. It seems I am still having the upper body strength of my youth. Boro was once fastidious about developing his triceps, if you can imagine. My sword. We have to go back and get my sword. Oh, not to worry. Boro has already retrieved the sword. It was lying not far from where I found you. So you could pick the sword up? Did it feel really heavy? No, I don't believe so. Just the normal sword weight. Is the sword supposed to be heavy? It was heavy before I passed out. Oh, interesting. No, simply the weight a sword should be. May I be asking what brought you here to this forest? I'm looking for someone. I see. For fun? Master Winters is a legendary warrior. She lives somewhere out here. I need her to train me. Oh, so for fun! Wonderful! Now then, it is time for the tea Boro promised to himself. Very exciting. Something has occurred to me. You said you are not wanting to drink tea, but perhaps you wish to help me make tea. The making of tea, it is good for the soul and body. Perhaps you recover. Was I off? Is Miss Alta not interested in even making tea? Well, please know that I only thought you would enjoy something fun to do while resting. After all, you had a turbulent day today. Why not enjoy yourself a moment? You can run back to the woods, yes, it's true. Or you can briefly relax here while keeping your hands occupied. What is there to lose by spending a few easy minutes making tea? and then, of course, straight back to your exciting journeys in the forest. Nothing but a momentary diversion. What do you say? Do not feel like you have to answer right away. I will be over there inside the shop. If you wish to help me make tea, come speak with me, and I will be glad to show you how. It is entirely up to you. Please take your time and be well. Pretty sure she had an anxiety attack. Yeah, I think you may be correct. That does seem to be the case. Oh, snap. We're in it. Okay. The shtick sensitivity here is a little intense. Let's go down to like 20. See how that feels. Yeah, that's a bit better. Okay. Whoa, we got the FOV pan out as we look down. That's kind of cool. Look at these little fellers. Okay, you're mine now. You can pet them. Oh my god. They're pretty fucking cute. They're pluffins. Right? Pluffin. I like their little unibrows. They're pretty great. Can we jump? No? We can run. Okay, here's Wanderstop. Absolutely gorgeous, though. You can pet them up and pet them? Yeah. What the hell? What the fuck? It's like some sort of like sushi rack? This is like delivering the tea once it's completed. What the hell? Oh man, they got the beats, they got the bangers. And there's a stump to behead them with the axe! Whoa, look at this crazy tea making mechanism. Okay. Hello miss, you've decided to join me. I'll do this with you only until I'm well enough to travel. Very good. I am understanding completely. Now then, we must be showing you the steps to make tea. If we are going to do this properly, we must harvest our own ingredients. No cutting corners at Wanderstop. Please, won't you come with me? I will show you to the maintenance room to gather our tools. Hold right trigger to highlight the current location of other characters and key items in the clearing. We got detective vision. Okay. All right. Oh shit, now we can fight people with the shears. Can we only do one tool at a time? To open a pocket, press and hold on one of the directional buttons. To retrieve an item, scroll through the inventory list using the right stick. The center item is what will be selected. Once confirmed, release to take out the item. Okay. Oh, so we can just nab all this stuff. Stash. Stash. Nice. Nice. Stash. Welcome to the maintenance room. Here you will find all sorts of useful tools for running a tea shop. For instance, the tools we must use to dry the tea leaves. Do you see the basket that is right there? Go ahead and pick it up. With the basket in hand, you can gather up tea leaves that have grown outside. Just scoop them right into the basket, no trimming required. Remember, you'll need an entirely full basket before the tea drying process can begin. Once your basket is full, return here and place the leaves into one of these bowls. The leaves will begin naturally drying themselves, just like that. If you have used up all the tea bushes that are in front of our shop, you can always find more out in the clearing. They will grow in plentiful numbers out along the outer edge of the clearing. No need to worry about running out. All sounds good? Why don't you get some tea leaves drying then? Please come speak with me. Hello, Philly. Welcome in. Yeah, let's get some tea leaves drying. Let's see here. So we gotta get the clippers going. So we can clip these guys. So wait, those weren't the tea leaves. Is this the tea? You read out loud, basket? Oh shit. Just because I read it out loud. What in the new world is this? This is Wanderstop. Nice. Okay. Hopefully that wasn't anything important. Okay. We've got some tea leaves going on. What is this? Guess we need to find a little bit more. Yeah. Now we got a full basket. All right, now we're ready to rock and roll. What kind of freaking kind of tea are we making? Some kind of green tea? It does appear to be. All right. Excellent job. Please see me to discuss next steps. Okay, this is adorable. It's pretty cute. I've been looking forward to this one for a while. Really, anything by the Stanley Parable devs. You've set the leaves out to dry, and it will be several minutes before the process is complete. Once they are fully dried, they will clump together into a tea ball, easy for storage and transportation. Yes, the tea ball really is the most convenient of nature's miracles. But miss, we can put the tea ball out of our minds for now. The next step is to do a bit of gardening. Behind us is the wall where the tools are stored. Each of them can... No, you've already gone ahead and begun using all the tools. Ah, you've stolen them. I see. Well, you're going to give them back, yes? I mean, no, you're in the spirit of running a tea shop. You'll do just fine here. But right now, all we are needing is the watering can. It looks like a frog. Please, won't you take the watering can with you? Perhaps stash it in your pocket. You know, with your sticky fingers, I'm sure you also have sticky pockets to put frog watering cans in. Come and meet me outside by the garden. Oh, I'm way ahead of you, game. We got this shit. We got our little froggy watering can ready to go. I might have clipped that one. Before we begin, can Boros suggest you stash your watering can? We'll come back to watering can in just a moment. Welcome to the garden. Here is where Boro likes to do the planting of the plants. As you can see, we are already having a blue fern here that... God... Did someone cut my blue fern? Did someone cut down my single prize blue fern? We can grow it into a larger one if we had it! Like magic! Imagine a grid surrounding our blue fern that definitely is still there and not cut down by some crazy lady. If you were to plant 2 additional simple plants on either side of blue fern, then the fern in middle becomes a plant egg. It is the miracle of life. Oh, is that how that works? Yeah, I will give you a seed for more blue ferns. You could try it for yourself. Yeah, give me 3 of them, please. Of course, you can be making these plants anywhere in the clearing that you like, and not just in the garden. Boro simply enjoys the feeling of making plants in the garden. So why don't you go ahead and make a line of blue seeds and let me know when it's done. Okay. Bop. Bibbity. Boop. Haha. And this is where I'd put my my 3rd blue fern seed if I had one. Whoops. Hello, miss. How goes going of making a plant egg? I need more seeds. Oh, of course. Here is another blue fern seed. You know, not that you needed it or anything, because you definitely didn't cut down my first blue fern like a fucking psycho. Who would do that? Only a real piece of shit would do that. Ah, yes, a plant egg. The miracle of life. That is, of course, how that works. I finished making the plant egg, which is probably the weirdest and grossest thing I've ever heard of in my life. Fantastic. The next step is to be watering it. Remember the watering can you stashed earlier? Now is the time to be retrieving it. Please take the watering can to any of the spigots connected to water. We have several around. Fill the watering can with water, then pour it onto your new egg. Once you've done this, please do speak with me again. Alright, they're really taking us through the whole thing. He's just translating it wrong. Who, me? Me? Reading something and then immediately having it leave my mind? No, couldn't be. Oh. The miracle of life. How much fucking water you need, Chief? Doesn't sound right. Plant egg? Yeah, maybe it's just the broken English. Lemon, good to see you, man. Ah, you have successfully watered the plant egg, which is much less gross than it sounds coming out of my mouth. In home country, it makes sense and is not gross. Once you water the egg, it will grow into a hybrid plant. The plant you have made is what I call a small hybrid. Try using a watering can on it again. It will grow even more seeds. This way you can be using small hybrids to make as many new plants as you like. Once you've picked a fresh new seed from the small hybrid, please let me know. Okay. I see. Plant egg. Plant egg. Uh-huh. Can I really not hit them both at the same time? Oh, I see the seeds, chat. I see them. Uh-huh. Okay. These little bastards. Okay, I kind of like that. It feels very tactile. Okay, I got more seeds. Excellent. Let us move on to the next step. My God, how many steps are there? So many. There are so many. But there's the last several dozen now. Are you serious? No, this was a joke. Burrow was joking. We aren't too terribly far off. Please, I would beg your patience. I know this is being a lot, but I am certain you will handle it admirably. Can you guess what we will be making after small hybrids? Guess. Big hybrids. That is correct. Just as small hybrids produce seeds, large hybrids will give us fruits. Remember how you used a line pattern to be making a small hybrid? Well, to make a large hybrid, use a triangle pattern. You do not have to reuse any of the plants we planted to make the small hybrid. This is an entirely new shape. How does that sound? Simply use some of the blue seeds you produced to make this new triangular pattern. Once you've made the large hybrid, water it to receive fruit just like you did to get the seeds. Go ahead and try it, and please tell me when you've picked a fresh fruit from the plant. Wow, okay. Can do. So we go bibbity, bobbity, boo. And then allegedly that makes... Or do they all have to be the hybrids? Do they have to be the hybrids? Is it fucking up because there's two? They all do have to be hybrids. Okay, can do. All the same plant. Got it. Can do. Okay. Whoops. Norgie had one job. Learning too. Let's see. I mean, this would do it. No? Huh. We're out of ribbit. Okay. All blue plants. That's cray-cray. Okay, well then let's get a shit ton more seeds and we'll make all the blue guys. You really not, okay. Uh-huh. Okay, give me the sides. Give. Thank you so much. Okay. So we've got that one, and then we've got this one. And then we've got this one. And then we've got this one. And then we've got the large hybrid. Oh shit, look at that. Look at that. Hey. Holy moly, what the fuck are we growing? Okay, that's kind of cool. We got a broom. Damn, we got a sweep. I've got a chip. Okay. Chip, Cheerio. I would like an additional chip. I have acquired 2 chips. I did it. I made fruit. Wonderful, miss. Where did you grow the fruit on yourself? That is quite the feat. I did not tell you to make it. I told you to grow it. But you say you made it. That is, how you say, disgusting? The fruit that you have made, though, is called a chip, and we will be using it in our team momentarily. I will tell you, though, if you wish, there are many more hybrids to discover. We have a variety of large hybrids and small hybrids that can be made using these patterns. Here, I will be giving you a field guide that shows more. Within the pages of the field guide, you will see prompts for how to make the other hybrids. You can also learn more about the fruits each large hybrid produces. Understanding the attributes of these fruits will be quite useful when making tea, yes. Okay, that's all for gardening. Do you feel accomplished? Sure. Why not? It is a begrudging sense of accomplishment, but I will accept it. However, we are now done with gardening and it is time to make the tea. Come inside, I will explain the tea machine to you. First, the tea first, crumpets later. We got a field guide. We got simple plants, pink flower seeds. Ooh, shit. Blues and pinks, small hybrids, large hybrids. Blue Prumba, sunset tribbles. We got Ferilips. Magtails. Oh my god. Chip plant. Puffin ferns. Weeping Vretel. Azzy's flower. Oh, okie dokie. Well, we got T-balls. Look at that. Now we're ready to rock and roll. Where's this big ass guy? Here he is. Here we are back inside the shop. What a whirlwind adventure you and I have been on. Why is this so complicated? I thought tea was simple. Goodness no. Tea making will crush the mind, it will. If this is all too much information, perhaps we should take a small break. Let our minds relax a bit. Oh, Burrow could tell a joke. Sure. Tell me the joke. Okay, here is the joke. A librarian and a farmer are eating dinner at a fancy restaurant. Suddenly, one of them notices a sign that says, "No librarians or farmers allowed." They both become quite scared they're going to be kicked out of the restaurant, when suddenly the farmer removes his mask and reveals he's actually an astronaut. Or maybe... Actually, hang on, what if they're eating dinner in space and the sign says no astronauts? Oh, okay, yes, that's much funnier. Are you improvising this joke? Yes! Why? Well, Borrow is attempting more of a organic feeling for the joke. That way the humor is feeling light and fresh, wouldn't you agree? This better make me laugh, motherfucker. Yes, of course. Okay, where were we? The librarian and farmer eating dinner in a restaurant in space, and a sign says no astronauts allowed. This means there is no concern of them being kicked out of the restaurant until both of them remove their masks, and they are both astronauts. Oh no, this is a tragedy. Surely they are going to be kicked out of the space restaurant. But then, let's see. But then the sign removes its mask too. It isn't a sign after all. It's the dessert menu. They both order dessert. One asks for custard, the other asks for a banana split. Then after dessert, they leave the restaurant and go to a movie theater. Is this joke going somewhere? I can feel myself aging. Miss, this is all part of the process. Humor cannot be rushed. Yeah, but it has to get somewhere eventually. Do not worry. With Captain Borrow in charge, this joke boat will be steered safely into the harbor of laughs. Okay. After dinner, they go to the movie theater and they look at what movies are playing. Many movies are showing. There are some comedies, some dramas, a couple of horror films, and let's see. Okay, I got it. Here's the punchline. One of the astronauts goes, "Oh, how about this movie? It's called The Train That Ran Out of Fuel." And the other one says, "No thanks, I hit it really loses steam at the end." Do you get it? The movie and the train both lose steam. I am laughing. Ha! Indeed. Even though you are not actually laughing on the outside, I am quite certain you are laughing internally. At any rate, that delightful diversion of comedy has left us both refreshed and relaxed. Shall we get back to making tea? Behold, the tea machine. Bom, bom, bom. Bruh. Yes, the tea machine is the most vital part of preparing drinks. Is it user-friendly? Miss, I do not even know. But for your convenience, I will add a few pages to your field guide. These instructions should help explain how the tea machine is to be used, I hope. Step 1. Well, okay, we'll go step by step probably. They will also explain where to be using the tea ball and the chip fruit that we made earlier. How does that sound? Would you like to try using these instructions to make tea? Can you just show me the steps? I'm not sure I want to be constantly checking a book. Yeah, of course, I am completely understanding. I will show you the steps to use the machine, but remember they are written down in your field guide as well. First, climb up this ladder to the rope at the top. The ladder can conveniently be used to access all parts of the tea machine. Once you're up here, pull down the rope and pour as much water as you'd like. Okay, go give that a shot and then we'll move on to the next step when you're done. A bit excessive. Perhaps. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, we're good. Next up is to heat the water. Simply climb down the ladder a bit to reach the bellows. Pump the bellows while keeping the heat at exactly the right temperature. Once the water is fully boiling, the step will be complete. Okay, this part of the process feels good. This is very tactile. Aha, now that is some steaming hot water. You are doing quite well so far, managing our complicated tea machine with ease. Quit talking and let me tea! Was Uncle Iroh a dev of this game? Maybe. Let me figure out the rest on my own. Of course, I am sure you will make quick work of it. Remember, your field guide provides the details on the remaining steps if you need it. You can even be using the field guide while still on the ladder. Good luck. I am eagerly looking forward to a cup of chip chip tea. Okay. Ah, shit. So that's at the good temp. So I gotta throw the shit in now, right? I guess I need to look at the guide. Why? Heat the water. Transfer to infuser. Kick the valve on the side of the water tank. Transfers the hot water to the infuser. Can do. Kick the valve. Oh, okay. Bop. There it goes. Oh, whoa. Okay. All right. Add the tea. Toss the tea ball into the infuser and whatever fruits and ingredients you want to add for flavor. The color of the water won't change until you add the tea ball. Okay. So we're throwing the chip in. Tea ball. What kind of tea are you making? Chip tea. Whoa. Here we go. Ooh. Ah, that looks good. Okay, and now what? Transfer to pyramid and then pour the tea. Kick the valve on the side of the infuser to transfer the tea to the pyramid. Now pour the tea. Oh. What the fuck am I listening to right now? I think I need a cup. Where's the cup? I need a cup. I wasted some. Shit. Oh, look at that. Oh, it overflowed. Okay, okay. It's like 50 gallons of tea. There you go. Ah, is this the tea you have made? Yep, and I wasted so much. Ah, splendid. Delicious. It is everything that Boro was hoping for. Would you join me at my favorite bench? I think it will be the perfect place to enjoy this tea. Fine. That's the spirit. Oh, this game. I heard about this game. Yeah. By the Stanley Parable devs. Ah, delightful. A cup of tea, a nice view, and a new acquaintance. Tell me, do you find the scenery as enchanting as I do? It is a feast for your... Is it a feast for your eyes? I'm not an art critic. Does one need to be an art critic to admire the view? No. But an art critic would be better at it. Just like I'm better than art critics at fighting. And you're better than me at whatever it is you do. But I am better than you at running... am I better than you at running a tea shop? How can you know for sure? Trust me. I must tell you, miss, there are a few satisfactions in the world like running a tea shop. To make a warm drink and put it in the hands of a customer. Yum, what a feeling. If you ever put your mission on hold, I am always looking for help here at the shop. I'm mad there's not more Supermarket Simulator. Maybe eventually. Wait, put my mission on hold? Why exactly would I do that? I simply mean that it is possible you decide to stop looking for this Master Winters. And if that were to happen, you would be welcome to stay here and... Good evening, BFP! Thank you so much for the 7 months. Appreciate that, man. What are you talking about? You think I'm someone who would just give up on this? It could happen. People are changing their course all the time. Perhaps you are not able to be finding her, or you are simply tired. It is normal to... Wait, no. Stop right there. You've known me for 10 minutes, and you're talking about how you think I'd quit? I have devoted every day of my life to this, every single day for years and years. You have no idea the sacrifices I've made, the pain I've endured. You can't begin to imagine it. Her eye twitching. Do you understand that fighting is the one single thing I've spent my life on? I can't give it up. I am sorry, miss. Was not meaning to touch on such a nerve. It's not a nerve. It's me. You're talking about me. If I don't find Master Winters, then I can never be the person I want to be ever again. But you think I should just give it up? Live in mediocrity for the rest of my life? Just serve tea and try not to spend every single day thinking about how I had everything and let it slip away. Do you want me to fail? Would it feel good to see the big strong warrior have to fall and cry and beg for help? Miss, can I? What am I doing here? Why am I even having this conversation? Why? Why can I not lift my own sword? It doesn't make sense. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here right now. I feel like this is practice for your VA goals. Yeah, blessedly they're leaving some open-ended dialogue. No. I can't give up on fighting Master Winters. Never. Not until she trains me back up into excellence, back into being undefeated. If I have to, I'll... Can't believe how tired I've been. I can't move. I don't have the energy.
Think, Alta. Why are you here in this forest? Because of those fights. I lost and there was no good reason. I lost. It was so stupid. I was undefeated for over 3 years. Remember how bad it felt, Alta? How you wanted to die? That's why you're here, in this forest. Hold on to that feeling. Hold on to that anger.
Yes! This is the motivation I need. I need the fear and the anger. The path to the dark side. I needed to lose. I can use it to get better. Look at me. I'm back. How do you like this? Huh, Boro? You think I quit because I got hard? Maybe once I'm back to normal, I can fight him just so I can show him how strong. Ah, there you are, coming around again. You drink my tea, yes? My special tea that make you sleepy? I must say, continuing to carry you here from the forest is reinvigorating Boro's triceps. How are you feeling? Any better? Miss? Something's wrong with me. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Miss, I am not seeing anything wrong with you. I collapsed out there multiple times. It's not like me. Yes, what a surprise a person pushing themselves to the brink of exhaustion would collapse. It is a mystery. I am completely baffled. I've pushed myself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years, and this never happened. Well, perhaps this is the result of pushing yourself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years. The days add up, miss. I'm not okay with it. Not okay with the body having physical limits? Yes, we will we will fill out the complaint form right away. Miss Alta, you are tired. Can you not see how tired you are? It is palpable. You radiate exhaustion. I am not a scientist doctor, and I did not do the 14 years of scientist doctor school. But it is obvious what you need is some time to rest. To take your attention off this task of yours and just let the mind wander. 29 months. Holy shit, Tin. Thank you so much for being such a legend, man. Sounds unproductive. Extremely. Now you are understanding. Miss Alta being so productive is causing her great harm, it would seem. But if I can find Master Winners, any pain I put myself through now will be worth it. Miss, I cannot make you stay here. You are welcome to return to the forest. You can go out there and run to your heart's content. You can collapse again and again and again, if that's what you want. And then one of these times, you will be collapsing for good. But here, in the tea shop, you could spend some time relaxing. Will it fix you? No, but it may let you heal just a little bit. So here's what I am suggesting. Stay here and help me run the tea shop, just for now. The work is simple, but it's enjoyable. It's not hard. We have no goals to meet and no schedule to keep. We work on our own time. It might be a good way to take your mind off things and just relax. And when you feel fully at 100% strength again, away you go. Simple, restful, no obligations. What do you say? Say nothing. No, do not worry. Nobody is forcing anything. You can leave or stay anytime. How about this? I will be here in the shop, tending to what is needed. If you would like to try running the tea shop, come speak with me. Take your time. There is no rush. That man is a fucking unit. I'm just saying, you know, we don't know his past. He could have been a fucking warrior too. Definitely could have been the case. We don't know. Let's look around for a little bit. See what there is to see in this here area. Almost 2.5 years to get, dude. Giving me that fucking that existential dread. Oh, look at all these shrooms. Got a hue shroom, a gift shroom. Did we throw the magic mushrooms in our tea? Shrink shroom? Man gives off some type of royal guardsman or possibly a hero warrior vibe.
Straight fundamentals. No funny business. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
I dig his vibes. He's kind. Yeah, he is. He's a big softy. I am going to stash all of these mushrooms. That pocket is full. I think I'll tell you when I have enough mushrooms. How about that? Good timing on the blurp. Brad is a blurp wizard. A blurp wizard. I do love me some Dracula flow. I was slinging bricks for Mansa Musa before you became a Type 1 civilization. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. You stupid piece of shit. That's enough slices! I love how hard the opening line for the fifth one is.
Gulping sea monkeys by the gallon, my tummy feel crazy.
Gulping sea monkeys by the gallon. How could I be homophobic? I blew his fucking brains out. So you are feeling up for helping me run the tea shop then? Briefly. Literally, as soon as I can pick up my sword again, I'm out of here. Oh, of course, the very split second you are well enough. Besides, I suppose this is good for my training. Carrying teacups is low intensity, but it could be good for dexterity and development. Philly, thank you for the lurk, man. Enjoy your royalty break indeed. Miss Alta is clearly taking Boros' advice about productivity to heart. So, what's first? What's first is we must be better acquainting you with the shop. Please come with me. I need some place to store my magic mushrooms, Boro. Scary Taco Bell. Welcome back to the maintenance room. Miss Alta, the last time we were here, I pointed you in the direction of our watering can, but I did not tell you much about the other tools. They are also quite useful. Useful to cut the one fern that we had planted. I will never forgive you. No, yeah, Boro is kidding. Boro is kidding. Boro is kidding. Boro is not kidding, but Boro is kidding a little bit. Of course, you probably know this, seeing as how you've already taken every tool off the rack. Without asking, I might add. You must be feeling eager to do shop management work, eh? That is why you run from Boro's shop with your tools in hand. Maybe you are weighed down by guilty conscience. You think of that, Alta? Why, Boro feels the exact same way. The broom is useful for sweeping up any unsightly leaf piles that gather outside. And if you find any hidden trinkets in the leaves, you are welcome to keep them. Similarly, if you notice any weeds growing outside, perhaps you'll use the clippers. Personally, Boro finds it quite relaxing to do a bit of weeding. Am I weird for thinking this? Perhaps. This is, quite a lot of information, yes? Yeah, I will add some notes to your field guides, so that way it is all conveniently written down. I hope you'll be taking good care of our shop tools. Boro is quite fond of them. Also, did you see the little trains moving on the rail? This is our dishwasher. When a cup is dirty, you can be placing it here on one of the dishwashing train cars. Then the cup will be dropped over here in the maintenance room and thoroughly cleaned. It is the traditional rail, train, and waterfall dishwashing system, as in the olden times. That's so awesome. I love that. Is everything making sense so far? Yes, lie. Very good. I am glad to... Hey, I notice in bracket it say lie. Why you lie? Why you lie to Boro? Boro, no. Boro can read subtitle, you know. Listen, while we are here in the maintenance room, let me get you some attire. If you are to run a shop, you must look the part. How else will our customers know to come to you for tea? I want customers to feel intimidated. With the right apron, they will. Here, let us see if this apron looks the part on you. Oh, yeah. Wow, with this apron, you look like someone full of excitement to run a tea shop. Try to look angrier. Other than looking extremely angry, you look extremely excited to be here. Okay, there's one more thing we must do before opening the shop. This way. Arise! Welcome back, fish. Hope your gains were gainful today. Where do we go now? Oh my god, what is this? Oh, we can sweep dish. Oh yeah, give me that shit. It is your lovely sword. Very beautiful specimen. The sword is still too heavy to lift, yes? Yep. Yep, still heavy. Wonderful. Please come with me. If only you weren't such a skinny-armed little weakling with a massive anxiety problem and inferiority complex, then maybe you could pick up sword. But no. Remember that joke I made about being able to lift heavy weights but not talk to pretty girls? That happened to me today. I just need to stop being a giant wimp. Absolutely, dude. You got this. You got this. Sometimes you just gotta psych yourself up, you know? So, like, hype yourself up to the moment. It really doesn't feel heavy to you? Not even a small amount. For now, let us leave the sword right here. Perfect! It is quite lovely here, don't you think? Boro, you don't know how important this sword is to me. Can I be asking where the sword came from? I'll tell him. When I first began taking fighting seriously, I decided I would smith my own sword. It seemed like a good idea. I threw myself into it, learning everything there was to know about blacksmithing. But soon I realized I could easily spend my entire life learning to just make swords. It was so complex. If I wanted to become great, I had to pick only one thing and commit to it, and leave everything else behind. So I picked only one thing, being a fighter. After that, I commissioned a great blacksmith, someone equally devoted to their craft, to make this sword for me. I was obsessive. I demanded 1,000,000 alterations. We didn't stop until the sword was perfect. A sword that would let me pursue this one focus and leave everything else behind. I'm not a blacksmith. I'm not a tea maker. I'm a fighter. It's all I intend to be. This sword is a part of me. And you will never, ever, ever take it away from me. Hey, what's up, Agent? Duck, thank you for the drink check. Appreciate it. Agent 3540, I've seen him. They claim to be an agent, but I've glimpsed the truth. What? Axors? They're a vessel for something ancient, something hungry. Their hunts in the bayou, a front for a darker purpose. What? Beware the giveaways, for they are a lure. What do you know, Axors? What do you fucking know? I've sailed the void for eons, and I tell ye this. Trust not the smiling face of Agent 3540. What the fuck? He's never done that. He's never just straight up called somebody out like that. You're an elder god, apparently. Axors has only ever called one other person an elder god, and that's Lord Fish of Nassie. But I mean, if you saw his biceps, you would also think that he's an elder god as well. Axors threatening me? When? When did he do that? It's right. Those giveaways are a lure. It's true. Anyway, listen. This sword is a part of me. I feel sick not being able to hold it anymore. I'm gonna find a way to carry it again. I promise. Yes, I see that you will. Boro is most confident in you. All right. I believe it's time for us to open the shop. Are you having other questions before we start? How exactly am I supposed to run this tea shop? I suppose making tea for customers is generally preferred. But other than that, you may be doing as you please. There are no specific rules. Simply take care of the shop in whatever way is feeling right to you. Customers may very well arrive soon, in case you wish to prepare any tea ingredients for them. Oh, and if you are needing a refresher on how to make plants, try going to our library upstairs. There's a book there on gardening, written by Boro's very good friend Sylvia. You may find it useful. I am quite certain Sylvia has phrased it better than I could have. With that, let us begin the exciting tea management adventure. It is beginning! Here we go! Are we doing it? Yes! We are doing it! Right now! It is happening as we speak! Okay, great. Good for us. Good for us indeed! Okay. Nah, brain is just another muscle. Anxiety is just your brain trying to make you sure you stay safe. Gotta retrain the anxiety brain. Exactly. Tips for using your inventory. You can swap an item in your hand for an item in your inventory by selecting the item in the inventory directly. No need to stash the held item first. In the options menu, you can switch the inventory button to be either toggle on off or press and hold. Okay. 10-4. Pink seeds. No. Didn't want to put that there, but okay, sure. Okay. Okay. Do you have customers yet? What is the deal with this? Let me clean this cup. I love the dishwashing train. I will say that is amazing. Can we not listen to horse radio? Let's listen to X. Hey, this is Dog FM. Welcome to Dog FM, where it's dog in the morning. Ow! That was the weakest ow ever. I do like this perspective. Totally agree. Way easier said than done. Take it from someone who's actively working on the same shit. It fucking sucks. I'd rather do squats for days. Fellow cosmic being, do you view me as a friend of yours? Friendship is a mortal concept, as fleeting as stardust. We sail the void together, you and I. Beware the depths of camaraderie, for they hide eldritch truths. It's true, they do. A pink plant. Okay. So let's do a little garden in here. Let's get some shit going. I want some different kinds of plants rocking and rolling here. Do you guys like lay eggs? Are you good for anything? What are they even good for? Okay. The chill vibes are beginning. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the chill vibes. Now that fucking Burrow is shut up. Oh, look at that guy. That's a customer. Hello? Hello there. Yes, hi. Do you want tea? This is a tea shop. Do you, want some? Oh, no, thank you. I'm fine. No tea. Thank you for asking, though. Sure. In that case, I'll just, do something else then. Sure. Okay. Okay, you can highlight people. Got it. Well, fine, we can pet this guy. Ah, I love him. I love these little guys. It won't be when Axhorse and I shed our mortal shells in the great unraveling, become pure entities of chaos itself. Oh no. Hello, miss. I saw you speaking with our new customer. How did it go? Terribly. I asked them if they wanted tea, right? And they said no. I see. And what is the terrible part? That's the terrible part. This is a tea shop. People are supposed to order tea. It's like if you go up to Starbucks and you wait in line at the Starbucks, and then you get to the counter and they say, "What do you want?" And you say, "Do you want some coffee?" And then you say, "No, I don't want coffee." And then they look at you with a dumbfounded expression in their face, and then they say, "Okay, well, can you get the fuck out of the line then? What the fuck are you doing here, you crazy fucking lunatic?" I mean, are they? Who made this rule that one must be ordering tea? This is a tea shop! A tea shop has an intrinsic set of rules inherent to its existence. And rule number 1 is, you're here to drink tea. I don't make the rules. Miss Alta, you might wish to try a lighter touch with our customers. Some of them will ask for tea, some will not. It is being entirely their decision. We are not in control of them, no? But the rules. Has Miss Alta never broken a rule before in her life? No. This person is in our tea shop. They are going to drink tea. I'm putting my entire mission on pause here to make tea for people. The least they can do is respectfully take tea when I offer it. It sounds like you've made up your... Who wants tea? Who wants coffee? Who wants coffee? I got a fresh pot of coffee. Who wants coffee? You want coffee? You want tea? I got tea. I got tea for miles. Oh, we got weeds. Shit, hang on. Fuck these weeds. Not in my house. Not in my house we're having weeds. No sir. Shit, we gotta get another T-ball. You sound angry. I'm not angry. This is just the character. It's the character that's angry. I'm chilling. Where the fuck is our tea? Like, where are the tea plants? Well, listen, I have an extra T-ball. We're fine. Have you seen that game, Schedule 1? It popped up on my TikTok and looked hilarious. I haven't seen it, no. What is that? Like, what kind of game is it? I think you want this fucking goblet. That's what you want. I identify with this character. The anger, the annoyance. Yeah. You're getting tea. Mother trucker. Hey, Burrow, you know how a bunch of the plants outside seem to glow? Well, I was watering a plant and suddenly it stopped glowing. It won't produce any new fruit or seeds. Ah, Miss Alta, you have depleted the plant of its resources. How industrious of you. All plants are having a finite number of items which they can produce. Yes, it's true. Once you have been watering them for a certain number of times, poof, no seeds or fruits. The glowing you meant is actually pollen. No more fruits, hence no more pollen. It is like retirement for plants. You can imagine them playing golf and attending bingo nights if you wish. They may not be producing resources for us, but they can still be delightful pieces of decoration. Of course, you are always welcome to be making more new plants if you are needing new resources, yes? More new plant children to slowly shuffle along the mortal thread toward plant golf. I will propel them rapidly toward old age. That is morbid. You are kind of fucked in head. I like you. Perhaps the plants are all looking forward to plant golf. Who knows? Shoo. Good to see ya. It's hilarious because it's just weed. And when they smoke it, they do crazy shit, like set their heads on fire. What? From what I can tell, it's a little indie game where you find ingredients and make new strains of drugs and become a drug dealer in a small town. Oh, I need this game. I want to set people on fire. What the fuck? What do you have in your little mouth? What the fuck? Get the shit out of here. Get the fuck out of my shop, you little weirdo. Trying to steal Burrow's snow globe? Or maybe he brought me the snow globe? What am I looking at here? No, I think he snagged it. I think he tried to steal it. Oh, that's a lot of seeds. Nice. Is this a camera? The graphics are cute. This is a very cute game. We got a camera. Oh, shit. Hey! Don't you dare. If you do dare, you're going to dare in a very, very cute position. I love the little squeaking he's making. It's so good. Hold on, hold the phone. Can I set this guy up here? I can't pocket this. Drop him. Camera. Hey there, we just talked a second ago. Oh, right, yes. Hello. Yeah, about that. Let's not dance around it. You're drinking tea, and that's final. Well, I actually, it's just I'm not really thirsty at the moment, so, you know, no tea for me right now. Yeah, thank you. Do you know what I'm going through right now? Let me explain to you what my day has been like. I collapse every time I go in the... wow, she's just trauma dumping on the first customer that comes in. Jesus Christ. Good night, Doc. Take it easy. Oh, sorry. I didn't know. And now I'm out here trying my hardest to run a tea shop for who knows how long. And my own one responsibility is to put tea into people's hands. That's it. I'm sorry you have to do that. So I'm going to make you a tea and you will drink it because you're in a tea shop. Yes? Are we good? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. For what? I need to leave. Goodbye. I'm sorry. What? You can't leave. How will I give you tea? I'm sorry. Great. Nice job, Alta. Nice fucking job. Good shit. Good shit, Alta. Boro, they left. The person in the cape just walked out on me for no reason. I see. And did you happen to insist that drinking tea is an absolute requirement here? I see the connection you're trying to make, and I refuse to acknowledge it. Miss Alta, Boro is very glad to see you tackling your new role so enthusiastically. But please remember that making tea is only being a part of what Wanderstop offers. Customers may simply want to rest here for a moment, yes? Just a break from travel. Sometimes they're not even knowing what they want, and that is okay as well. These people seem like real losers. It sounds like they don't need me then. Indeed, in some cases that might be true. Then why am I here at all? If there isn't something I can do out here, I'm gonna lose my mind. Otherwise, if I'm not making progress on something, I'm gonna freak out. Well, how would you feel about using some downtime to maintain the shop a bit? I'm sure we will be having new customers soon. It might be good to do some preparation. For instance, if there's any new plants you wish to make, perhaps now is a good time. You see leaves gathered into piles, you can sweep them. The time between customers is our downtime, Miss Alta. It is a moment just for us. Please, I would encourage you to enjoy it if you can. Oh, and you can also do Boro's favorite pastime in the whole world, drinking tea. Would you perhaps try making a cup of tea for yourself? I think you might like it. You should be looking in your field guide to find a fruit flavor that would suit you. With your finished cup of tea, perhaps you'll find a nice spot to sit and drink. Sitting in a lovely place with a delightful beverage, it's easy to let the mind wander, yes? It's a time only for you, Miss Alta. Some lovely time to do nothing at all. Yes, a wonderful sort of stuff tea is. Well then, do you feel as though you have enough to do now in our downtime? Sure, maybe. Wonderful, that is good to be hearing. I am very grateful for your patience and good luck with your continuing tea shop adventures. Okay. I mean, the big thing is that I need to find more tea. Like, more tea to gather. And I'm a little worried about that. But let's make some tea. Let's make some tea. Step 1. Fill the thingy. Oh, can we fill it up further? Oh, we can. Oh, look at that. Okay. Step 2. Boil the motherfucker. There we go. Step 3. Move this shit to the other shit. Yeah, step 4, throw the shit in the shit. Whoop. Nice. Next one, kick the other thing. And last one, get a fucking cup of tea. Oh, it overflowed. How do I do it so it doesn't overflow? Oh, we got more tea. here, let me get Boro some tea. Can I give you this tea? Hi, Miss Alta, have you brought Boro a cup of tea? Yeah, this cup is for you. Wonderful. Miss Alta, you've brought me a chip tea. Chip tea is making a person think of their enemies, yes? How very dramatic. Boro is not too proud to admit he has enemies. Oh, can you imagine? Me? But, well, I suppose there are being some painful memories. A person who was once a friend, but then no more. You see, he and I have known each other for quite a long time, and, oh, goodness. Miss, I am, actually getting the feeling I would rather not talk about it. My apologies. You can imagine how rare it is for Boro to not want to talk about anything. Yes, feeling much better not to be talking about it, I think. Still, it is quite a fascinating drink. There are some who enjoy the feeling of wrongfulness, in fact. But not me. Not quite my cup of tea, if you will. The best part of waking up is Boro in your cup. What do you have in your hot little hand? What is this? What are you getting into? A lost parcel? These little bastards are just going around yanking stuff off the walls. Boro, I found a package just lying around, and by lying around, I mean one of the little puffins was trying to steal it. What should I do with it? Oh, you must have found the package that was delivered to the puffin. You see, it was the puffin's package, and you are now committing mail theft and mail fraud. You are a criminal, and I'm going to send you to puffin jail now. It seems when a person or a puffin loses an item here in the forest finds a way to return it to them. And apparently, that way is dropping it off here for clearing in the clearing for us to put in the mail. You can take the package over to our mailbox and drop it inside. That will ensure it is returned to its rightful owner, the puffin right over there. Does that make sense? You're telling me the forest placed the package here? Oh, the forest is moving things around all the time. This is quite common. Boro reminds me of the large shopkeeper from Frozen. Yeah. Yo-ho, big summer blowout. Yeah, look at you guys. That's cute. Same time. These woods simply have a mind of their own. For example, Boro has been looking for his favorite pair of boots for weeks now. Did I simply misplace them? No, surely not. It was definitely the forest moving them around. At any rate, if you see packages lying around, you're welcome to mail them back to their owner. Or just, you know, let the owner continue to have. Oh my god, there's a dirty cup of tea right there. Who the fuck are you? Chloe McShowie! It looks exactly like a tea shop in the middle of the woods! No way! No freaking way! Is that what it is? A magical tea shop! Oh god, you sound like you're going to be a whole lot. A whole lot of fun, right? Isn't that what you're going to say? See, this is what I was referring. Because not only am I a real knight, I'm also a really fun knight. Gerald the Knight at your age. Fair day upon you and also upon me, who's an actual knight. Yeah, somehow I'm not buying you're a real knight. You're not? But I have all this knight stuff. What made you think I'm not a real knight? It's your everything? The best I can do is to improve on everything. Hey, come to think of it, Timothy is also constantly asking me to improve on everything. Timothy? My son! And he's the best darn son in the world. Here, I've got a photo of him. He looks like... Look at this. I took him to the International World of Cheese Museum. He adored it. Did you know cheese isn't a plant? Wild, right? For Timothy's birthday, I made him a series of sweaters with my face on them. It's so that if he ever forgets me, he can just look down at his torso and there I am. Why would he forget you? Oh, he's always going on about wanting to purge me from his memory. You know how kids are. I don't. No, of course. Well, as a father, let me tell you, it's very normal for a son to wear a sweater over his father's face. Let's see another Timothy photo. This is us at 3 a.m. This is us at 4 a.m. This is us at 4:15 a.m. This is us at 4:22 a.m. I get it, Gerald. You enjoy waking Timothy up in the middle of the night. What? No, I don't. Oh my gosh. Yes, I guess you're right. I'm seeing the pattern now. Let's see another Timothy photo. Here we are registering to vote in our local fishing ordinance council elections. Well, Timothy can't vote, but he loves the electoral process. Or is it that he loves tennis? I forget. It's one of the two. Keep coming. We went horseback riding. I'm so proud of Timothy. He only vomited 3 times. Why did he vomit at all? Doesn't horseback riding make everyone vomit? I vomited like 10 times myself. Gerald, that sounds awful. Come on, we were riding horses. Who can be upset when you're riding a horse? Let's see Paul Allen's photo. Here's Timothy graduating from 8th grade. I was asked to give a speech. Well, maybe I ran onto the stage and I gave a speech anyway. Who can say? Did I actually talk or did I just sob at the podium? Who knows? Let's see another Timothy photo. Here we are buying 30 pounds of corn flour. This is kind of a joke Timothy and I have. Well, we buy 30 pounds of corn flour every Monday. Why? Exactly. That's what Timothy says every time we do this. It's all a part of the joke. What's the joke? You sound just like Timothy. The only Norg has a fever and the only cure is more pictures of Timothy. Phrasing. But let's see another Timothy photo. This is from when we recorded a spoken word album together. Doesn't have any Timothy. He refused to speak once the entire time, but it's in the spirit of togetherness. I'll be honest, I got a bit of creative terror during the recording, so I didn't say anything either. But it's 2 hours of silence that really speaks to the bond between father and son. That's enough, Timothy, I think. Yes, of course, we should save some of them for later. I don't get the impression that Timothy likes you very much. What? Of course he likes me. I mean, yeah, I may be the world's single biggest dork bot, and so lame, just so unbelievably lame, and oh god, Dad, stop taking photos, Dad, please. People are staring at us, Dad. I want to die right now, but other than that, he adores me, I think. Sure, whatever. Would you like a cup of tea? It's what we do here, I guess. Is drinking tea something a real knight would do? Yes, that's a common trait amongst knights. Then I will absolutely drink tea as part of my grand adventure. Is there any particular flavor you prefer? Well, to be honest, I'm pretty tired from all this walking. Do you have anything that could wake me up? Give me a big old shot of energy? Like coffee? I'll go take a look and see if that's the thing. Your field guide now contains a section called requests. Anything a character has asked you for will be recorded here. Open the field guide with Y. The field guide also contains information about different fruits and the various effects that each fruit has when consumed. What the fuck is this mailbox doing? Thank you so much for mailing my last package to me. It seems it slipped out of my bag. What a blessing that you stumbled upon it and thought to send it back. The package contained my daughter's school textbooks. The minute she received them, she studied them front to back and immediately went out and won a local science fair. How did she get to a science fair so quickly and immediately win it? Believe me, I'm just as confused as you. I think it's the power of education. Here, I'll send you her trophy as proof. She won't miss it. She's already won another 4. Thank you again for your help. It means a lot to both of us. You picked up the attack. Wow, a trophy. A science fair trophy. Okay. I said we gotta save some for later. It was a kind of a lot of Timothy. I was really impressed by how much Timothy there. What? Another fucking package? Are you kidding me? Give me that shit. Listen, you're a good puffin, but you need to go outside and you need to stop stealing the shit from inside my fucking tea shop. You little bastard. Gerald said, perhaps we should save some for later. I said, that's enough, Timothy. What are you doing? Stop. Get the fuck out of my shop. Don't make me hurt you. You pluffin'? You pluffin' you?
Hey boy, you ever smoked puffin before? Hello miss, I forgot to be telling you about one aspect of gardening. I explained already you can make plant hybrids, yes? But Boro neglected to mention you can also be combining different seeds when making patterns. As long as the outer plants are all the same, two simple plants will be combining together. Here's an example of a pattern that will not produce anything, because the outer ring contains two different plants. If you wish to unearth all the fruits our clearing offers, this information will surely be useful. Alright, that is it for Boro Informational Hour. All done.
Cool, thanks, man. Are the puffins part of the forest returning things and you're actively making their job harder? I don't know, but also, motherfucker, this one pluffin. He just really wants to get inside the tea shop. I see it. That fucking bird is on one. He really is. Okay. Let's try to make a hybrid. Like a super hybrid, you know what I mean? Like a super hybrid? What is this? Whoops. Okay. Are these making purple seeds? Blue seeds? What the fuck? How are they making blue seeds? It's like I'm making a combo plant. Is it like random if it makes a blue or a pink? Yeah, it makes them both. Okay, well that's cool. Okay, so we can make a shit ton of blue, we can make a shit ton of that. Okay. I love him. He's just doing his job. He really is. Change tab. Requests. Something to wake him up. Okay. Let's take a look at the plants and see what we can make. Can you tell me about the plants? A palate cleansing fruit filled with mint. Consuming it reminds you of those who have wronged you. Puff Pod makes you nostalgic for something you never actually experienced. Vriddle beets, savory, nutty, fully bodied, can sometimes cause a burning sensation in the feet. Consuming it ages you by 1 minute. Why would you ever want that? Azzy fruit, tastes like the day you first met your best friend. Why would you want to drink anything but Azzy's flower? Yeah, tart, sticky, and high in caffeine. Okay, so Azzy's flower is what we gotta make, y'all. That's what our knight wants. And what our knight wants, our knight gets. His job is to steal shit, and he's perfect at it. He's crushing it. Just to make sure. So we need... Okay. Sunset Treebles. Blue Prumba. What the fuck? Interesting. Okay. So, okay. It's probably this, the single pink surrounded by blue. Some of the names of the plants are really cool and creative, and I like that. Yeah. Let's try pink surrounded by blue. Let's see where that lands us. Come on, big money, no whammy. And we're out of water. Ah, shit. Okay. There we go. Got him. Whoa. All right, those look delicious. Brittle beet. Okay, that is not what we wanted. That is not what we wanted. These are the ones that age you by 1 minute. Fuck. All right, it is a neat looking tree. I will not lie to you. Okay. So, who's ding-donging? Oh god, we need more pink seeds. Which we have. Surely. This will be the golden ticket here. Mail time? Is that what that sound was? Ooh. Okay, this looks promising. I think that's it. Azzy fruit. A lamau. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. These plants are cool looking. I really dig them. A lamau. We should probably sweep up a little bit. Whoa! Fighting the... Whoa, what the fuck? Look at this cup! That's a sick-ass teacup. I gotta take that other teacup in. Can I take more than one teacup at the same time? No, of course I can't. Of course I can't. Why would I? Well, I guess I can stash it. Hello. We'll be right with you, sir. I need to put this dirty-ass teacup on the thing. Same with this one. Any other dirty fucking teacups? You know what we need is another T-ball. Which may be a problem. Another teacup. These are some sick fucking teacups that are out here. I gotta say, I love the tactile feeling of like putting the teacups on the little train here. They got washed in a waterfall, and then look at them. Look at them on the way. Chugging on through. Wonder if the teacups have different effects or something. Yeah, there's probably like more complex requests that we're gonna be getting that involve, you know, crazier cups. Speaking of which, here comes the frickin' cool teacups. There we go. And then, nope, not that. Where's the other cup? Excuse me. No, oh shit! Oh no! Put the clippers on the, oh no! Ah. Oh no! Oh, I put the clippers on the train. I didn't even know you could put the clippers on the train. Oh, give me my clippers back. Oh god. I didn't just do that, Boro. Don't, nobody rat me out to Boro, okay? Nobody better rat me out. Oh, this is nice. This is a cool spot to kick it. They're clean now. Well, no, because I sent them through the wrong way. Oh, that's a very relaxing spot. Damn. Oh, hell yeah. Man, I've always wanted to scoot around on a ladder like this. Hell yeah. Wait a minute. Can I be fucking around with this photo? Hold on. Hold on. Fish steals everything I'm gonna say. Okay, we'll get the fucking mail. To the person who placed the lost parcel in the mail, Detective Grayling here. My package you mailed to me just so happened to have been the crucial piece of evidence I needed to crack the Susie Winterkins case. How did this vital piece of evidence end up in your hands? I don't know, but I'm grateful you sent it. Now, little Miss Winterkins will get to thankfully go free and be fully cleared of all charges of mass aggravated livestock theft. It's another victory for justice, and a close call at that. Little Susie has requested I send you her favorite doll as thanks. May not mean much to you, but this doll is special to her. She and I both appreciate your help more than words can say. Until next time, Gumshoe. I have a doll. in my hand now. Okay, this can go right next to the fucking science fair thing. Can you not face the wall? Can you face forward? How do we rotate it? I'm gonna put it on a table and it's just gonna scare people. Yeah, that's good. There we go. Fuck, man, I gotta win one. Very great minds. Okay, how the fuck are we getting more tea, y'all? Jesus Christ. Okay, okay, God, fuck off. Give me that shit. What the fuck are these? My pockets are all full of shrooms right now. It's crazy. So we said there's more tea leaves out in the outskirts, I think? Yeah, these are tea leaves. Okay. I really should not have just started going clip happy right at the beginning. That's when we needed them the most. As he said, they're always growing back, like all the time. Upstairs, he had info about plants. This is true. This is true. You're not incorrect. Oh. Oh, yeah? All right. All right. All right. Okay, all right. Snagging all this tea. Oh, yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Bada bing, bada boom.
Completely full of tea. More tea than your body has room for.
Damn. Okay, so that's gotta fester. We still got some like old tea here. I guess I can drink some and we can find out more about our backstory. What do you say we use one of the dope cups? Like this, I want to use the star cup. That cup's sick. I hope the tea's still warm. Does it go bad? One little drop. Ah, God damn it. I swear to God, I'll get better than that. Okay. This is so chill. Now that Boro has shut up, honestly. Ooh.
Who would I say has wronged me? I mean, it's weird because obviously I've fought all of these rivals. People who have tried to tear me down in all sorts of ways. And I do resent a lot of them. But bizarrely, my most vivid memory of being wronged was when I was 14 years old. My father came home from work, and he sat us down and told us that his job didn't exist anymore.
The lady who didn't buy tea, enemy number one.
We were going to move homes again. I was going to say goodbye to everything again. And it's like, he lost his job. That's what I remember. That he was weak.
Wow.
Why should I have to change my whole life around because he was too weak to hold on to something? That's how I felt at the time.
Alta.
Years later, I learned it actually hadn't been his fault at all. It was something totally outside of his control. So in theory, I should have been able to forgive him and move on, right? But I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't. It was like the anger had dug trenches in my chest. There was nothing I could do. There was no amount of rational explanation that would get it to budge. I still feel that anger. Even now. I don't understand why.
You gotta drink some more of that good tea, Alta. Interesting. Different flavors of tea will evoke different thoughts from Alta when she sits down to drink. The above sticker will be printed on your field guide next to any fruit Alta has offered her thoughts on. Tea leaves are not required when making tea for Alta. Oh, okay. Phew. Get the hell away from me, Boro. Yeah, the girl who did not buy tea is a problem. Problem we will solve expeditiously. But first and foremost, we gotta get some fucking tea going. I might need to empty this. It turns out I might have made too much of the tea that makes you think about your enemies. I mean, by and large, who the fuck would want that? Oh, we got a pot? Okay, so we can probably fill these pots with various plants and seeds and stuff. That's cool. Okay. Man, so we can really like get some photos and get like set up. Okay, let's take a photo. Let's try to take like one photo of like every one character. I want to get a group photo with these pluffins. If they'll look at me. Oh, that guy looking real sus. So look at me. Oh yeah, that was a good one. That was a real good one. So now, if I'm not mistaken, can we then put the photo into one of the frames? No? Sleepy Puffin Thief. Sorry, Pluffin. Pluffin. Out here pluffing on the Zaza. Messing up my circadian rhythm. I guess we just gotta drain this. I'm not happy about it. Definitely don't have to clean it. Okay, let's make this fucking night some good ass, sweetly caffeinated tea. A little more. Little more. Little more. Little more. Little more. Okay, I guess that maxes out. The flower bloomed on the tree? Did it? Oh, maybe because I actually drank the tea. Honestly, this tea machine is the star of the show. This is the main character. T-ball. Azzy fruit. Azzy fruit for the caffeine. In you go. Oh, yeah. That's that good shit. Yeah, could I have a pink drink? I stand behind Pluffin Thief supremacy. They're up to something. I'm gonna give this guy the fucking polka dot cup. That's what he deserves. Let me see if I can pour this perfect. All right, come on. Ooh, not quite. Okay, little more. Oh, more. Ooh, a little more. Just a little bit. Not even close. Yeah, a little bit. Hello. Here you are. Great. Wait a minute. I feel so alert. I'm out of my mind with energy. Heck yeah, this is peak Gerald right here. This is my best self. Can you believe that people are always telling me to chill out? And for crying out loud, please stop. No, these people can take a hike because I'm the one with the energy tea now. This is literally the best cup of tea that anyone has ever made. Thank you. By the way, can I ask about whatever's happening to your stinky, stinky leg? Oh, the purple smoke! It's bizarre, isn't it? I was wandering in these woods and all that happened is I tripped and scraped my leg. Well, technically I scraped it on a glowing purple sword. And the sword was held by an old witch muttering to herself, who, funny story, lunged at me from the shadows and screamed, "You shall bear the mark! You shall become the shade!" Its prisoner, its companion, its smoldering ash, left from the fires of decay, breathe its fumes and become the pain of becoming. I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically it. NorgmanG Gaia. Yeah, that's exactly it. Exclamation mark Gaia, by the way. Gerald, I think a witch has cursed you. Oh, sure. That occurred to me, but don't worry, I'm fine. Your leg is literally smoking. Yeah, but to heal myself, I did like 100 sit-ups after all this happened. So, I'm pretty sure I'm in peak physical condition right now. And that's not how you heal a curse. Hey, who's the knight here? I don't think you... Look, I understand this kind of thing is probably really new for you. If it's really concerning you, I'll do another 50 sit-ups after I finish this tea, okay? See, I'll be fine. If you say so. Right, you agree. After all, I'm a real knight. And if there's one thing knights are known for, it's both physical health and well-being. Okay, time to reflect on the taste of this tea like a knight. What a goober. Well, his sad son is going to be very sad once he kicks the old bucket. Wow, he took one sip. Okay. Are we talking movie or Guardians of the Galaxy? He is kind of like Marvel Thor. Say, Moro has noticed something very interesting happening to our tea machine. Have you seen the flowers sprouting on our tea machine? Miss, it is no accident. This is because of the spare tea that goes unused whenever you make a new batch. You see, whenever tea gets poured down the drain, it is in fact being poured directly onto the tree itself. Yes, your old and unused tea is actually hydrating our tree. How convenient. The more drinks you pour, the more flowers will be appearing on the tree. So please do not fret if some of the tea you make goes unused. All of it will find its purpose in the end. Nice. Okay, that's good to know. Hey, it's you! You motherfucker. Oh, you're back again. Say there, local citizen. Have you found yourself troubled lately by malevolent spirits? Indeed, more than ever, demons seem to haunt our every waking minute. A tragedy. Surely, in your own town, you too have noticed the abundance of unlawful apparitions. Wow, it's true. I have noticed apparitions. Then say, you are in good... hang on, what comes next? Then you're in good fortune, because your neighborhood demon hunter has arrived. Pause for excited murmuring. Did you know that in communities without a demon hunter present, those communities are more likely to have demons? The math checks out. Wow, that could be my community. Yes, I know what you are thinking. Surely the price of such assistance is more than I can afford. Well, my friend, that is where you are in luck. For you see, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that these vital community services shall be provided at no cost to you. How could it be? It's almost too good to be true. For although we know this is a controversial topic, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that all communities deserve to live in peace and security. Pause for shocked gasps. That's why for the mere price of room and board, the highly trained demon hunter before you could soon become a vital fixture in this exceedingly charming neighborhood. Please do not rush to an answer. Discuss it amongst your local elders first as needed. I do eagerly await your reply. May your township steer toward its own greatest future. Cool. Anything else? No? Right, well, here's what I'm noticing. You're a demon hunter looking for a town to help, right? But I can't give you that need because this isn't a town. So, you know, sorry. Or whatever. Say, let's discuss the ways in which demons may manifest in your neighborhood. Town hall meetings that run far longer than intended. Neighborhoods in disagreement about proper fence sites. Anxiety. What the fuck? What was that? And many more. Parties being thrown at inappropriate hours. Stop. Look, I'm trying to be patient, okay? I'm trying. But I need something to do, something to keep me active. I can't just sit and listen to people to talk. So, Demon Hunter, this is a tea shop. I can make you tea. That's all I can do for you. Do you want tea or not? I guess, well, if you have Vreedle tea, I suppose we could do a Vreedle ceremony. It's a particular kind of ceremony that requires Vreedle tea, so if you have Vreedle tea, great, I will get you Vreedle tea. Perfect, thank you. What is Vreedle tea? You've never heard of Vreedle tea? Don't you, run a tea shop? I'm actually one of those fighter tea maker types you've heard about. Ah, verily, I understand. Well, tea is brewed from Vreedle beets. But I don't think I've ever actually grown Vreedle beets before. I assume they come from a Vreedle tree? All right, I'll figure it out. The voice is great, is it? That might be a stretch.
Hey, Burrow has thought up something you might wish to know more about. Within our shop library, there's a book called the Book of Answers. Perhaps you've already seen it. Miss Alta, this is a very special book. It is an old and sacred tome. You see, the Book of Answers knows exactly how to meet the needs of every customer who comes through our shop. Yes, if you ever find yourself struggling and bitching out, you can simply look in the book like a bitch. It will certainly tell you exactly must be done to make the person happy, and you don't have to do any thinking with your dumb little dumb brain that cannot think too good on its own. Where does the Book of Answers come from? The developers who were worried that you would get stuck and frustrated and stop playing the game and leave a negative Steam review because you are a little whiny poo-poo baby that does not deserve any good things in your life. Yes, we are simply custodians tending to its ancient and unknowable magic. Personally, Boro prefers not using the book. To solve our customers' requests is a great delight. But from time to time, even I am telling you that I indulge myself in a good old-fashioned spoiler. But I do not, because I am not whiny poo-poo baby bitch like you. Nevertheless, now you know of its existence, and you may use it, or not. I intend to never use it. Very good. I do not intend to hold you to that, but I am certain you will stick to it anyway. Boro was peaceful. Now he just speaks like gorilla. I don't know what you're talking about. No, surely it's a completely different voice. Demon Hunter gives naive, nervous nerd in spades. Yes, definitely. Definitely. That is true. Okay. So let's try something. I want to give Boro the juice. I want to give Boro the juice. The crack tea.
I didn't mean the voice. I meant in the way he sat there and insulted us like that. I might have added a little bit of my own to that. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get the rhythm. The overflow. It's okay.
Give me the juice.
Hey, Burrow, here, have some tea. I want to see how you react to this.
Hey, Miss Alta, you've bought Burrow a cup of tea.
Yep, this cup is for you.
Wonderful. It is an Azzy tea, one of Burrow's favorites. Azzy tea is often making me think of the lovely Sylvia. What a gem. Known each other many years, Burrow and Sylvia have. Here is a photo of the two of us. Can you tell who is who? Often I am sneaking out of the shop to be spending time with her. Many adventures we've had. Is it unsafe to leave the shop completely unattended like this for days at a time? Certainly, yes. Burrow has much stamina. But very worth it to spend a couple of days with lovely Sylvia. I hope you will be meeting her someday. What a fun pairing the two of you would be. Burrow phrases this quite awkwardly. For days. For days, he says. Burrow. No. Burrow. Well, since we're all enjoying the crack tea, might as well have some for me. Damn it. Hey, we noticed you from across the bar and liked your vibe.
It is kind of given that. It is giving that. Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Hey, have you been drinking the tea that Burrow has been providing you? You know, the tea that makes you sleepy and want to hang out at Burrow's tea shop and do all of Burrow's work for Burrow, and also, you know, spend time with Burrow's friend.
You gotta find a good spot to enjoy this tea. Listen, this tea's gonna give me a lot of energy, and I'm not gonna be liable for what it does to me. Okay.
I don't think I have a best friend. Do I?
Do you,
The
chat?
closest is probably this kid who always came into the shop where my dad worked when I was young. I didn't like this guy. But he hung around the shop so often that at some point he just defaulted to being my friend.
Wow, that is incredibly
One day,
depressing.
he and I are hanging out and he says, "You know your dad's a loser, right?" Of course, I
Wow.
thought my dad was a total loser. I thought he was weak and spineless. But for some reason, I just instinctively punched this kid right in the face. I'd never punched anyone before. I hit him again, there on the ground, and he tried to kick back. But I held him down and hit him, and hit him, and then a bit later, my dad lost his job, and we had to move. And I never saw that kid again.
Cause you fucking killed him.
After we moved, I remember the very first thing I did was sign up for boxing classes.
Yeah, your best friend, Alta. That sounds like your best friend to me. 100%. Okay. Okie dokie. That was some tea, dog. It really was. Man, that tea makes you see shit. Friendship via violence. How you make all the good friends? This bitch is violent, bruh. She really I mean, she spent her whole life fighting in the arenas. Of course she's violent. That's all she wants to do is to fight, to kill, to maim, to make suffer. Shit, okay, well, I guess we're gonna dump this. Another flower for you, lovely tree. Fucking anger management. That's the point, I guess, of Wanderstop, is she's trying to learn how to fucking chill. And she's not doing a great job. She's got fucking hands. Listen, she might have got bodied a couple times in the arena, but until she got bodied, she was undefeated. Just look at how she sweeps. Where's Jack Nicholson at? Well, for the anger management? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Okay, that is going in the creepy corner with all the other creepy things. Everyone's undefeated until they get defeated, my guy. Hey, it's her phrasing, not mine. Her phrasing. It's very important. Ooh. Oh, some ambiance. A little bit of a candle for the romantic tea drinking. Here we go. Not in the creepy corner. The romance corner is right here. Oh yeah. This is where we like to get. This is where we have our most intimate tea drinking excursions. What am I gonna do with all these fucking mushrooms? Who knows? It looks like a platypus. It does kinda. It does at that. Oh my god, what the fuck did I just do? I made a lost parcel. Okay. I don't know what that's gonna do, but we did it. I guess it was a witch circle. I grew a parcel by putting a mushroom in the middle of a bunch of other mushrooms. I think we might have solved the Zelda mystery there. What the fuck is this? A photo? Oh, it's the photo I took of the little guy. Oh, it printed out and farted it on the ground. Oh, shit. Okay, where do we want to put the photo of the cute? Let's put it in the creepy corner. Yeah. All right. They're unionizing. What else who should we take a photo of to put in the creepy corner? Oh shit, what's going on, dude? So, Gerald, is there anything else I can do for you? I need a task I can complete.
Oh, task? Hey, you betcha there is. Just now, I was trying to figure out whether you nor Timothy believe I'm a real knight. And then it hit me, because I don't have a super cool knight pose. Could you help me decide on a great pose that proves I'm a knight?
All right, let's see the super cool knight pose.
Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Yeah!
Can you add a bit of pizzazz to it?
How about this?
A display of raw strength there as well.
Yeah!
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, I'm just saying that's pretty good. What do you think, chat? More? Should we add some more English to that? Take a picture of Boro, the star frame? Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Ginyu Force, yeah, one leg. Okay, let's do one leg, one leg.
Like this?
I want to see your sensitive side. Show me some emotion. I mean, this is pretty good. This is good. This is very Karate Kid. And we're putting the emphasis on the stank leg. Emotion. We need it. Emotion. Keep going. Okay.
Oh, the tragedy! The injustice!
Make it like a funny tragedy.
Hey, how you folks doing tonight? And about this tragedy, what's the deal with that?
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good pose. That's a pretty good pose. Fish Nasty is my vote. I agree with him in most things. Definitely. Now, what do you think? Keep going? This is a pretty good... Channel them? Okay. I want to be a knight so badly! Not cool enough? Or congratulations, this is pretty good. This one's pretty good. This is a pretty good one. Look at him. He looks like he wants to be a knight pretty bad. Is he a knight? Or not cool enough? Man's taking a dump. A nightly dump? Not cool? He looks like a chicken. It doesn't sound like you guys think he's cool enough. He looks like Broly, give it to him. That's one vote. One vote, give it to him. I got taking a dump and he looks like a chicken. Dumpy chicken. I don't think that's cool enough.
Really? Man, that's what Timothy said too. In that case, it's time for me to head back to the forest. I need to get into an amazing adventure to build my knight credibility back up.
Like what?
Well, you know, knight stuff.
Anything specific?
A true knight can never know what their adventure will be. A true knight must discover the adventure as it happens to them. I read that on a menu at a restaurant once. It wasn't about knights, but I think it still works.
Gerald, what exactly do you think knights do?
Get into cool adventures? Is that correct? Am I close?
No, knights have duties to uphold. They take oaths. They report to someone. Why are you doing any of this?
I mean, do I need to have a reason? Can't I just be a really cool dad? Can't a really cool dad just be a knight for no reason? Does it have to be to prove to his son he's the coolest dad on the planet?
I never said.
But now that you mention it, I think maybe he would find it.
Do you think maybe he would find it cool that I'm a knight?
If I got into the most fantastic adventures out in these woods, if I was a real knight, then do you think he'd want to take more photos with me? And show off those photos to his friends? And call me something cool like Pops McGee?
Is Mickey really your last name?
With all the nightly adventures I get into, there's no way I could be a total dorkbot, right? This is my destiny. This is my story. It's time for me to go out there and be the best knight I can be. As knights are always saying, yeah!
Don't die, Gerald. Or do. New mail. Bug. 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 Really felt like Gerald's raw power was overflowing. Little bug. Good. Okay. That was from the fairy circle that we completed. So we got that. Okay, let's make some fucking Vreedle tea. Vreedly do, Vreedly dumb. Let's make that Vreedle tea. This game is exceedingly charming. Is it maybe a little dialogue heavy? Like a little too dialogue heavy? Maybe a little bit. Do I still really like it? Yes. Sometimes it's good to just have a game that's just chill. You know? Might buy it. Seems cozy, simple. Yeah. It is very, very good if you like those things. Chip chip. Let's do the Vreedle beat. Vreedle beat. Dialogue heavy, but yeah, really fun dialogue. It is well written. You know, and I would expect nothing less from the Stanley Parable devs. Cool. Whoop. And we give it a kick. See, this isn't too bad. Once we get the hang of this thing, it's not too bad. Okay, so we got the Vreedle tea. Wait, let's get a picture of Boro to put in the frame for the creepy corner. No, no, no! Shut up. We gotta get in real close. Don't move. That's looking real good. There we go. I think maybe we need to put his face in a different frame, y'all. Do you think maybe we need to use a different frame? Or do we like that? It's just his nose. All right, we're leaving it. Okay. I am pleased. Okay. Here, I'm gonna give this frickin' demon hunter the best cup of tea, the best Vreedle tea they've ever had. It's the creepy corner for a reason. Definitely is. No, just a little shell. Perfect, 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 perfect. None for you. This tea will make you age 1 minute. Only this weirdo wants it. Here you go. Tea. You know, like what you have at a tea shop. Imagine. Verily, you've brought me the ceremonial Vreedle tea. As is customary, we will now perform the time-honored Vreedle ceremony. Oh, I'm excited. I haven't done a Vreedle ceremony in ages. There's more. Yes? Fine. One ceremony and that's it. Very good. Then come, let us adjourn to the place of ceremony. So where is your place of ceremony? I do not have a place of ceremony because that isn't a real thing. But don't you have some kind of designated spot? The book says every town should have a ceremonial spot. Oh yeah, I forgot. We do those by the big willow tree. Verily, let me just put this cup down and then I'll meet you there. And I will put that in the dishwasher. And then we will perform the Vreedle fucking ceremony, apparently. What the fuck is that? Okay. And here we are, the spot of the ceremony. I have thusly placed the ceremonial altar. Verily, it is now time for the Vreedle ceremony to begin. So the way these things work is that you start by talking about yourself. You know, opening up about your fears, your hopes, your dreams, that sort of thing. It's good to know what you're struggling with, being as vulnerable and authentic as possible. We'll spend maybe 20 minutes talking about you, and then the ceremony itself will begin. Great. Let's do it. Mess with the demon hunter. I couldn't help but notice that you said mess with the demon hunter out loud. I will bear that in mind with the responses that you will now say. Please tell us what you're struggling with. I'm struggling with having so few problems in my life. Oh, that's an interesting problem. Maybe expand on that? Yeah, I'm just an exceptional person who does everything correctly with no mistakes. It's a real issue for me. How am I supposed to relate to others? Everyone else is just so bad at things, you know, and I'm so great. Are you sure that's really what you're struggling with? No, but I'm perfect, so I refuse to doubt myself. Okay, well, maybe we should just get on with the ceremony. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a ritual ceremony. Congenial? One of those. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Say your name. Alta. Our special guest and cherished member of our community, Alta. Specifically, her journey with, being too perfect at everything. And so our community has gathered to assist her with that. Let us offer these words of guidance during this difficult time. May you, I guess, not be so perfect all the time. Or maybe just like, maybe you could be okay with others not being perfect. I guess, yeah, that seems like it would be a good sort of solution. Let's see, what else is there to say about the matter? This is hard. You didn't tell me very much about yourself. There's literally nothing else going on in my life. Really? But everybody has something going on. Nope, nothing at all. Blank slate. Please, I would be so honored to be a part of your community. I would love to know more about you. And we don't have to try to solve your problems or anything, you know? It's just, who are you? What do you care about? I'd really like to know if you'd care to. No. Okay, I understand. Thank you very much for attending this ritual ceremony. The ceremony is now complete. Wow, I'm kind of an asshole, huh? I did trauma dump. I did initially trauma dump. Yeah, it's true. Not a good listener. You know? And they will be punished. They will be punished for not having listened the one time when they were super nervous and not, you know, when they were asking me earnestly, honestly, and openly about what they could do to help me. The cool cow music.
Here at Radio Cow, we're here to bring you Vaporwave and only Vaporwave all the time.
What about Radio Horse?
Here on Radio Horse, we offer the best music to contribute to our Kickstarter with.
All right, y'all, time to get ready for bed. Good night. Good night, fish. I like the cow. I like the cool cow radio. Radio Axors. It is. I mean, come on, listen to this.
The Cool Cow Radio. Milky smooth tunes 24/7.
Yeah, we're staying on Cool Cow Radio. I'm sorry.
Ahoy, bringer of tea! I have returned from my nightly adventures.
You're back already? Jesus Christ. Hey, Gerald, back so soon?
Soon? What are you talking about? I haven't been here in days.
What? But you were here just a few minutes ago.
Was I? No, I definitely remember setting up camp 3 times. In fact, take a look at this. It's the adventure I got into.
Yes?
It's this.
It's a stop sign.
Yes, a stop sign.
Please say Milky in ASMR voice.
Milky.
Did you steal a stop sign?
I don't think so. I just found it.
Oh, never say Milky. Well, too late. Fine line between fighting and stealing, Gerald.
Well, it's not stealing if the object if you and the object were meant to find each other. The minute I saw this stop sign, something about it called to me. I said to myself, now that's a stop sign with a mysterious and thrilling past. What do you think? There's got to be an exciting story behind it, right?
I'm remaining neutral on the matter, but staying open to both sides.
Good, I want to have a frank and objective discussion about its history. Let's just think about it for a second. What might this stop sign have been used for? What if an ancient civilization had used it to stop? You know...
In the name of love?
Yes! If you ever forget to do that, a sign is extremely helpful. Unearthing this mystery is really challenging me to be the best knight I can be. Say, could this real knight please have another cup of tea? I'm still thinking about the last one you gave me.
Yeah, sure. What flavor do you want?
Oh, shall be honest, for 3 days I've been thinking about the tea you served me before. It was just so interesting. It was really something. How about if I just get another one of those?
Coming right up.
Oh, and you know, let me give you this. It's Timothy's favorite jam. I take it everywhere with me. Can we add some of this? Some of this into the mix as well?
Sure, why not? It's whatever I made you last time plus this jam.
Heck yeah, I love it. While you're making that, I'll be investigating the origins of this stop sign. Gerald the Knight is on the case.
Cool. So he wants the Azzy Fruit tea. And we still have a shit ton of Riedel tea. I guess we could give Boro some Friedel tea. And, of course, we could drink some Riedel tea ourselves. You know, that's what's nice about having a whole bunch of tea. I guess. And perfect pour? Oh, yeah, baby. Perfect pour. Ah. Oh, yeah.
Radio Cow. The milkiest tunes available. Miss Alta, Oro couldn't help but notice that you poured a cup of tea to the exact perfect height. Yes, a full cup and not a single drop over the edge. Absolute perfection.
No point in doing something if you're not shooting for perfection.
Ah, yes, that does seem like something Miss Alta would say. Of course, here is where Boro points out that imperfections can be quite lovely too. Blah, blah, blah. Boro makes a silly joke and Miss Alta frowns and all is well.
Frown super, super hard.
Ah, it is so good to be seeing things in natural equilibrium.
I poured this perfect cup of tea for you, asshole. Boro, remember the knight who left the shop a little while ago? Gerald? He came back.
Already? How nice for him.
The thing is, he claims he's been gone for days. How is that possible?
Ah, yes. Boro has noticed this phenomenon as well. Very strange, no? It seems the time is moving faster in the forest than it does in this clearing. Which means you can run off into the forest, and your tea will still be hot when you return.
I need a specific explanation of why this is.
Oh, you do? Very well. Boro will now begin an elaborate presentation of scientifically how the forest works. The forest is strange and magical. This concludes the presentation. Thank you.
I have notes on several aspects of your presentation.
Ah, no. At this time, submission deadline for criticism has passed. What a shame. Truthfully, I am not knowing how time works in the forest. It is a mystery to me as well. But that is the fun. I am learning much about this place all the time, just like you.
I love Boro so much. He is a delightful man.
Why, Miss Alta, have you brought Boro a cup of tea?
Yeah, it's for you.
Wonderful.
The perfectly poured cup, I might add, which you gave me shit about. having poured it perfectly.
Ah, I say, do I feel the hint of a tingle at my feet? This must be Rital tea. Why does Rital tea cause the feet to tingle like they are burning? Must be the diabetes. I mean, science still has no answer. But I will tell you something about Boro's younger years. A great long time ago, my friends and I would be holding contests to see who could drink the most Rital tea. Yes, long into the night we were competing, our toes ablaze with sensation. Ah, is this what they speak of when they speak of the golden years?
You and I could compete at it right now.
Indeed we could. But Boro is an old man now. I am not needing the flame of competition anymore. No, simply a taste of the stuff is fine by me. Just a memory. Yes, the memory is fine indeed.
Okay. What the fuck? What the glitch is going on here? Uh-oh. We found a bug, chat. We picked up the teacup too quickly. Yeah, Boro is a real gem. I do enjoy Boro's company quite a bit. Cool. Now you know what this means though, chat. We gotta drink the Rital tea ourselves. You know, the tea that makes us age. That's a good tea to be drinking, right? I can't sleep. Well, welcome to Wanderstop, Twitches. This is the perfect place. Honestly, Twitches, this game makes me think of you. Very, very much so. This would be a perfect Angry Twitches game, I think. It's a game that is very much focused on slowing it down, taking it easy. And its main character happens to be a very, very angry lass. You know? The targeted advertising much. And we poured the perfect cup of tea again. Oh no, I'm not a hater. I'm just saying it's very much like a character I think you would identify with. Slowing it down? What is that? Only fast. Only fast. How are you doing though, Yarrett? Let us think about what Rital tea
As soon as I
means.
drink this tea, my feet start hurting. Ew.
What's this, diabetes?
I'm already hurt from climbing these ladders. I don't need more pain. Well, I mean, pain is fine by me, but it has to be good pain.
Good
I
pain?
think I have an infinite tolerance for pain, as long as it's good. As long as it's the, you know, the correct kind.
What are you talking about?
That's why everything in this forest has been so miserable.
Correct?
It keeps on feeling like bad pain. The wrong kind, and oh my god. I hope this turns out to be good pain.
Yeah?
Let this be good pain. Please.
She's begging? She's begging for the good pain? Excuse me? What the fuck? She said it! She said it! I didn't say anything! She said it! This is not a family friendly stream. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, I put a dirty teacup down? What the fuck is wrong with me? There we go. Now it goes into the actual wash. I also want the good pain. What the fuck, man? How can you just say that? How can you just say that shit like out loud like that? I had a thought. Would you mind if we did another Rital ceremony? Again? What the fuck was that? That was so loud. What the fuck was that? Well, I realized I did a poor job last time. I put you completely on the spot. Demon hunters are supposed to lead by example. We're supposed to guide and uplift. It was rude of me to expect you to open up first. I'm sorry. So what if we did another ceremony, and this time I'll speak about myself instead? I'd feel a lot better if we could get a fresh start. That'd be okay with you? Fine. Weary, beaten down by life, detached, bitter. Great. Just like last time, I'll need another Riedel tea. I hope you still have a bunch in the thing. But, do you happen to have any mint flavor you could add to it? I just really like mint. Some mint would probably help calm a lot of my public speaking nerves. Sure. Riedel tea with mint flavor. Thank you. What the fuck is going on? This jukebox is fucked, man. We were on Cool Cow Radio and it kicked us away. Demon Hunter is a bot. No, Demon Hunter is a girl. Look at them lashes. Look at them lashes. Look at them lips. But maybe packing. Maybe androgynous. I don't know. Burrow, there was some weird static coming from the music box. Is that normal?
Oh, goodness, you are discovering the finicky nature of our shop radio. Always breaking the radio is, yes, quite an old machine at this point. You see, the dial may be getting stuck on certain unfortunate frequencies, producing static. If you hear the static, simply adjust the dial to a more normal sounding frequency. Or if you do not wish to hear the radio at all, you can set the dial to mute. That way, it will simply be the gentle music of nature itself flowing into our shop. Should Boro be requesting for a person to come and fix the radio one of these days? Perhaps. Although I will say, I am starting to become quite used to it. Fond of the imperfections even. Yes, there are days when I will be letting hours pass me by in a delirious fog of perpetual static noise. Of course, perhaps, her gift. They said her gift could be used against her. What does that mean? What is that achievement that just popped up? I'm standing here. I'm standing behind you. I'm still waiting for my Riedel tea, by the way. Just saying. I heard you, assuming things about my package. I take offense to that. I'm just... Anyway, Boro is, going to let you reset the radio whenever you like.
Howdy, book lovers. This is the Book Bomb Mail Club reporting in. This month we're reading Edge of a Bullet, which follows the exploits of everybody's favorite tough as nails international super spy, Dirk Warhard. Will Dirk's charm and good looks get him through yet another dangerous mission? Only one way to find out. Until next time.
Nobody asked for this. By DB Steele. DB Steele, huh? Edge of a Bullet, a Dirk Warhard novel. Oh my god. No. We are not reading the book of Dirk Warhard, okay? Listen, here's the thing. I'm not doing it. I would do it for like an incentive, but we're not doing it. Warhard is Dirk. That's an amazing book. How many points? I'm thinking we go. I'm thinking we do. Oh snap! 100 bits. 100. That's a long fucking book, Brad. That is a long. Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, it's a long book. You're about to say 100. You didn't even let me finish. It's a long. We're talking pages, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that's like 20 pages. It's like, because it's on both pages. 5 gifted, yeah, probably.
What about for a Scooby Snack? Would no read it for a Scooby Snack?
Yeah, I'd read it for a Scooby Snack. Okay, chat, whose tea should we make first? Should we make the Vreedle tea for the Demon Hunter, or should we make the caffeine tea for the Knight? Small they are pages. They are pages upon pages. Get me out of here with the Vreedle tea. Okay, Vreedle tea with mint or caffeine tea for the night. What do you think? Imagine there are pages. Imagine if you will. Night, we got to do the night. Okay. Can do. Let's add another photo to the creepy corner. I want another photo of one of these creepy ass little bird dudes. That's a good one. Almost to the Axors. Holy shit. All right, we'll do the night then. Can do. Oh, that is a fucking 10 out of 10 photo right there, chat. It's just like that photo of Boro. Absolutely 10 out of 10. I love their little unibrows, man. They're so good. I mean, it doesn't get better. That is the perfect photo. I think I will take a photo of the Wanderstop though, like maybe from back here, and we can put it on that big frame. Yeah, that's sick. That is a good photo. That's a cover of Vogue right there. I know. Yeah, right here. Boom. Just in case you forgot where you were, there it is again. That looks tight. Until you get a partner. Oh yeah. No, I guess then you can we can do like selfies or whatever. Cool. You got an eye for photography, you know? I guess I do. I'm a weirdo. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. Just want a bedtime story. Ugh. You did not want the Dirk story. Listen, these guys are yapping. They're constantly yapping. I'm sure the Knight is going to offer a really good bedtime story. As soon as we get him this caffeinated tea, he's not going to shut up. You and I both know that. Oh yeah, Milky Smooth on Cow Radio. 101 Point Cow. I can't stop saying it. I know you told me not to say it, but I can't help it. I can't not. Maybe I don't need to make that much fucking caffeine tea. It is me. It is me, however. Oh my god! Poe, thank you so much.
Hype train started.
Is this a gravity bong? It might be a gravity bong. It may very well be a gravity bong. I don't know. Could be. I want my fucking story, dick. All right, fine. Fine. You've convinced me with monetary value. Here we are. All right. Let's find a good spot to read it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Edge of a Bullet, a Dirk Warhard novel. No. We gotta go like really ASMR with this. Okay. We gotta go like fucking Alex Casey from Alan Wake.
It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard had been undercover for 13 weeks. In that time, he hadn't showered, shaved, or eaten a single time. This was Dirk Warhard undercover method. The Dirk Warhard undercover method was a living hell for the initial 4 weeks, but on week 5, without fail, his body would begin to buzz with a feverish euphoria and a rigorous alertness that gave him the edge he needed to succeed. Because of the adrenaline it produced, he also hadn't slept in a month. His skull vibrated with a cocktail blend of indiscriminate rage and an unquenchable passion for justice. Time to get to work. Dirk Warhard's undercover persona was that of Bobby Briggleston, billionaire playboy, heir to the Briggleston family media empire. In fact, Dirk Warhard was himself a billionaire playboy, much wealthier than his undercover persona, but he'd play any role if it meant getting the job done. A wealthy local socialite was hosting a charity gala in her mansion home, which Dirk Warhard had been instructed to infiltrate. His limousine pulled into the mansion driveway around midday. As he stepped out of the limo, the sun shone brightly into his eyes. Dirk Warhard hated the sun more than he hated anything in the world. He had been told many times to stop looking directly into the sun, but to turn his back on an enemy was cowardice he could never forgive. Pulsing with the rage from the Dirk Warhard undercover method, Dirk Warhard pulled a pistol from his tuxedo jacket and fired 10 rounds directly into the heart of the sun. Case closed. He holstered the pistol and stepped into the party. Shortly after entering, he was met by the host, Samantha Keylight. She was his target, a known perpetrator of underground organized crime, and the person from whom he was to extract sensitive information.
Howdy,
He said to her,
my name is Bobby Briggleston.
but his name was not Bobby Briggleston. That was only his undercover alias. His name was Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard thought to himself, I'm Dirk Warhard, and then continued the conversation. Mr. Briggleston, it is the pleasure of pleasures to finally meet you, exclaimed Samantha Keylight. I've heard so much about you from our mutual friend. The mutual friend she spoke of was Dirk Warhard's handler, who briefed him on every mission. Dirk Warhard did not know this man's name because Dirk Warhard disliked learning names. The only name he knew for certain was Dirk Warhard, and even that one was written on a card in his wallet for emergencies. A man in a servant's outfit approached them with a tray of shrimp cocktails.
Hors d'oeuvres.
The sight of food thrilled and angered Dirk Warhard. Hunger raged in his stomach, but he couldn't risk the mission. He stepped very close to the man holding the tray and suddenly pressed his pistol into the man's sternum.
You'll remove the food immediately, and you'll never show your face in this city again.
The man began trembling violently, then nodded and turned for an exit. Dirk Warhard fired a warning gunshot at his feet, just to scare him. A hush fell over the entire party, but Dirk Warhard coolly holstered his pistol and said,
Saw some asbestos.
The partygoers all nodded in appreciation, and a few began applauding.
Now then,
declared Samantha Keylight,
may I show you around my home? A man of your distinction will surely admire my collection of art.
That's right.
replied Dirk Warhard.
I am a man.
And he was. The two of them stepped into an adjacent room, which was empty but for the paintings hung on every wall.
Van Dorsen's mostly, said Samantha Keylight. Though, some of the far wall are by Ferriot. Do you have a favorite artist, Mr. Briggleston?
Because there was only one name that Dirk Warhard truly knew, he replied, Dirk Warhard. Several of the paintings looked to Dirk Warhard like food. To suppress the anger it aroused in him, he tore one of the paintings clean in half.
Asbestos,
He explained.
Miss Briggleston, said
Samantha Keylight.
I did not invite you here simply to admire my art collection, nor to rid my home of asbestos. In fact, there is one particular piece of art I wish to show you that I think you will find quite interesting.
Dirk Warhard responded well to this statement because he liked it when people gave him things that interested him. Samantha Keylight pulled a small parcel from a shelf, then turned to Dirk Warhard. But the parcel was not a piece of art. It was a gun. She pointed the gun at him.
That's right. I know exactly who you really are. Dirk Warhard!
Dirk Warhard quietly retrieved his wallet and checked his card inside. She was correct.
You didn't think you fooled me with this Bobby Briggleston nonsense, did you? I'd know your scummy face anywhere.
Samantha Keylight fixed the gun on his temple.
Tell me who sent you, or the next piece to hang on your wall will be your brains!
Time slowed to a crawl. Dirk Warhard played through every possible outcome of the situation in his head, tactically assessing thousands of different strategic maneuvers. His mind raced with the efficiency of a cheetah nailed to a missile. After a mere half second, which to Dirk Warhard felt like hours, the only strategy with even a glimmer of hope was clear to him.
Well,
Snarled Samantha Keylight.
what's it going to be? Are you going to start talking, or do I have to?
Samantha Keylight exploded. Blood and innards splattered across every inch of the room, drenching the various works of art and substantially lowering their value at auction. Dirk Warhard wiped a finger from his eyes. Weeks ago, he had secretly planted a bomb inside Samantha Keylight, triggered by a switch inside the ring on his left hand. This was one of Dirk Warhard's signature techniques, and it had saved him dozens of times. He stepped over to where he vaguely recalled she had been standing, and then adjusted his shirt cuffs and said, "What you didn't actually know is, I'm Dirk Warhard. Actually." He then pulled his pistol out. He pulled out his pistol and said it again while holding his pistol. "What you don't actually know is, I'm Dirk Warhard," which he decided was cooler. He repeated it while firing the gun several times. "What you didn't actually know was, I'm Dirk Warhard." Dirk Warhard still had no idea what role Samantha Keylight played in the perpetration of organized crime, but it wasn't his job to know things. The less Dirk Warhard knew, the more quickly he completed each mission. And this one had been done in record time. He pressed the mechanical implant on his neck to inform his handler that the mission was a success. Dirk Warhard stepped back into the party, where the guests were in a panic over the sound of the explosion and gunshots. They turned and froze as he entered into the room, dripping with Samantha Keylight. Dirk Warhard strode confidently toward the nearest servant holding a tray, grabbed a shrimp cocktail, and stuffed it into his mouth with beastly vigor. Someone in the crowd yelled,
Oh my god, it's Dirk Warhard!
Dirk Warhard attempted to yell, "What you didn't actually know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard," but his mouth was too full of shrimp. So instead he just fired his gun into the air several times. The partygoers began cheering and making out with each other. Then the president emerged from the crowd. "Dirk Warhard," said the president, "you've saved us once again. I award you $10,000 cash." The crowd cheered again, and Dirk Warhard still couldn't speak, so he kept firing his gun. One of the bullets accidentally hit the president, who gave a thumbs up as he bled out, grateful to have been killed by the famous Dirk Warhard. But the president's death didn't bother Dirk Warhard, who knew that there would always be another president. But there would never be another Dirk Warhard. He stuffed another shrimp into his mouth, then crowd surfed his way back to the limo as he yelled his famous catchphrase, Nobody survives Dirk Warhard. Justice, as cold as the shrimp. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard.
The greatest
The greatest hero, the best hero. I've always said that Dirk Warhard's the best hero. Everybody knows.
That was something. That was one of the stories of all time. And that's why Wanderstop is just a fantastic fucking game. But again, what else would you expect from the developers of Stanley Parable? You're welcome. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Lazy Orange Bow. Next stream title, Dirk Warhard. I like the shrimp. As he stuffs his face full of shrimp. And, blows people up with the tea. That's right. We have a tea that's definitely still warm. Oh, okay. So what did we put in there already? I don't know what we put in the tea already. Chat, what did we put in the tea already? Did we just put the ball? Did we put anything else? Just randomly discharging his firearm. Yep. We're doing the Azzy fruit. Did we put the T-ball? I have no idea what's in there. Can somebody go back and look?
I don't know. I'm just Dirk Warhard. And Dirk Warhard reached into his wallet and looked at the card that said I'm Dirk Warhard. And he was still Dirk Warhard.
I don't want to waste the jam.
What Dirk didn't know is he was allergic to shellfish. Through an increasingly swollen throat, he says,
I'm gonna cry. You still need the T-ball, I believe. Thank you, Shankara. I appreciate you. Do I have a T-ball? Oh. Do I have a T-ball on me? I do not. That is the hardest part about this game, chat, is getting the T. You do not. Fuck. Fuck. Shit, man. Fuck. What is this? Some blueprint? I want to write for you. If you write it, I will read it. Especially if you hire me. Go to norgmang.com/pages/VOVA to learn more. Thank you for reading that story. I lost brain cells. As you do. Not that I had many left. The T won't change color until you add the T-ball, if I remember the book. Oh, shit. Okay, that's big helpful. Thank you. Oh, shit. Oh, we got a spooky cup. Nord voices for redeems. I do. You can even give me a specific read. And I will read it. For channel points even, not even for money. That's just what I do for you, chat. Oh my god. Said the second day a new job, but I know what I'm saving my second paycheck for. What are you getting? Oh shit. Drop the clippers. I want to pay you money like a real adult. I mean, it would be awesome to add to the old resume. I would do voice work for any y'all out there. If you have a project you're working on, I would love to participate in it. If you'll have me. It's just so much fun, you know? Even if read above. But if I write a porn, if you write a porn, I would probably read it, but I would read it under the guise of a different, like, I don't think I would want to read sussy stuff under my main profile. I think that if I created like a VO LinkedIn, for example, I would not put my sussy stuff on there. But I'm not entirely opposed either. I have a friend who's developing a game. Do you mind if I drop your name for VA if he needs it? Fuck yeah. I would absolutely love to be a part of that. That literally is my dream. Indie game, big or small, just to do a voice in a game would be a dream come true. Ooh, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, we found a trinket. Sussy stuff is the hidden name. That would be a good one. Crystals. For the crystal meth that we're making. What do I do with these pots? Can we put one of these plants in the pot? Oh no, I guess we can just put a pink seed in it. Okay. Then we got a pot with a pink flower in it. Super early, but my friend is playing the pre-alpha tomorrow. What I know is that one of the inspirations is Aliens Dark Descent. That sounds fucking cool as fuck. And at first you had my attention. Now you have my erection. I mean, what? How do I put this on the shelf, chat? I cannot put a potted plant into my pocket. I'm still reeling about the Yandere comment. You are so fucking Yandere! Chat, how do we... Oh.
Dirk Warhard is hard.
Oh, maybe we just... How do we put a fucking plant on the shelf? I mean, I guess we can just do that, but I wanted to put, like, more plants up there. Hey! Don't you fuck with my milky cow music. I need my milky cow music just the way I want it. Got some dirty, dirty teacups. Uh-huh. Damn, these are some fucking cool-ass teacups we're sending. I'm stoked. I'm very stoked. Let's get the fucking tea leaves going. Excuse me? You know, we should really just, like, stock up on tea. Because I'm sick of running out of tea balls. I'm gonna get some fucking tea balls cooking. Multiple tea balls cooking at all times would be preferable to me. Chat, I will say to you right now, I think I fucking love this game. It's really, really good. And it is exactly the pace that I need right now. It's kind of great. It is very, very chill. Oh my god, we got another teacup. Let's go. Huge. These little puffins are fucking around. Did you finish the mouse one? I did. And the rest of the playthrough is up on the NorgmanG channel. It was pretty fucking great. I think my final rating would probably be like a 8 out of 10. And I'm really, really stoked to see what they do for the next one. Because if they manage to bump it up, to really go, you know, above and beyond, could be pretty amazing. But yeah, Ghost of a Tale's awesome. A lot of twists and turns that I was not expecting at all. Guess I need to go see the ending. Just don't mind the part where I got lost for a really long time. Nice. Okay, it's pink. Okay, that's good. Remember, we were talking about pink drink. And now all we need to do is add Timothy's jam. Whoa. Oh my god. Why my mouth is watering involuntarily. I would drink the fuck out of that. That is the pink drink. God damn. Let's get him a spooky goblet fit for a night. I like this one. Here you go. Boom! Ah, shit. I thought I had it perfect. Damn it. Knight, good sir knight. Here is your wonderful tea. Here's the tea you asked for. Great! Whoa! This is exactly what I had last time. And I could taste the jam too! So cool! You made it exactly the way I asked. That's great! Wow, you're so cool. You're the coolest. I bet Timothy would think you're the coolest person alive. Well, I think he's the coolest person alive. Whoa! You do? That's amazing! I can't wait to tell him he's going to lose his mind! Wow, I'm surrounded by such cool people. What a lucky guy I am. How's the stop sign investigation going? I will be honest, it isn't going great. I was hoping to find some hints of alien civilization around here, but it's just like nature stuff. Plus, the smoke on my leg is getting thicker, and my head is starting to hurt pretty badly. It's becoming a lot. You know? Gerald, are you sure you're taking this seriously? Seems like your curse is getting worse. I'm taking it very seriously. Do you know how many sit-ups I've done? I've done sit-ups to the moon and back. See, this is where me and Gerald differ. Right here. That right there. I've done so many sit-ups that would make you dizzy just trying to count that high. I'm just saying, sit-ups can't be the only thing you do to cure yourself. You could ask Boro if he knows how to cure a curse. Ah, a true knight doesn't even know how to spell the word cure. What if there's something I could do to help you? Maybe there's a tea that heals curses? Let me stop you there, kind tea patron. This is a mission for a real knight. I have to find the solution on my own. Timothy can't go thinking I cheated. There is no way Timothy cares if he cheated. Well, I happen to be an excellent judge of his innermost thoughts. Besides, this is a perfect adventure for Gerald the Knight, a demonstration of my strength. I will travel out into the forest and find a solution to this purple smoke and pounding headache. Somewhere out there is the, Whoa. Did you hear that? That voice? What? What voice? It was a voice as deep as the stars. It spoke to me just now. I'm sure of it. You really didn't hear it? I did not. Well, Weird. Anyway, I really do need to be off on my adventure. Thank you for the tea. Oh, before I go, let me leave you with this. I never found the origin of the stop sign, so maybe you can find it while I'm away.
How would I know the stop sign's origin?
You know, like if someone comes by and says, hey, that's my stop sign. Or if you see a spot that feels like it's where a stop sign came from. That way you can continue my nightly quest.
I graciously accept this most noble of undertakings.
Indubitably, forsooth. Caprice. All right. No, I must be off. I bid you adieu, this most conversable of tea stewards.
Don't die, Gerald. This guy is gonna die. Yep. Big time. That or he really will well and truly turn into a shade. Time will certainly tell. Gerald is too pure of heart to die. He's given it his all. You know, say what you will about Gerald. Say that he gives it his all. He'll trip on the cure. He might. He might at that. I think we gotta put Dirk Warhard down here. Burn out. Burn out. Say it ain't so. Your drug is a heart taker. Say it ain't so. My love is a life taker. Thanks, Nord. Yeah, no problem. I can't put this down? Motherfucker. All right, I guess this is just gonna be where the plants go. Oh, you did not just do that to me. You did not just do that to me. We've got the variety. Damn. We've got the mix. We've got the meats. Clipping. I don't like it. I don't like it. Maybe I can place it so it doesn't clip. Oh, oh, oh. Yes. Yes, that's the ticket right there. This does not spark joy. We're getting there though. No, it looks like we can move them. We just need to be a little more patient. You know? Give it a little more time. We can figure it out. We can also just put these pots wherever we fucking want too, apparently. Nice. It's gotta be a little tricky with them. Nice. I mean, you know, since we're on kind of a pot journey here. You have made it to my status. So, you're a pot journey? Are you on a pot journey? I mean, who amongst us hasn't gone on a pot journey once or twice, you know? Surely. I am not. But it turns out, I am not on a pot journey. Oh, really? Is that the way you want to be? You little bastard? Sometimes I thought I would never come back from the pot journey. And yeah, I'm not actually fond of pot. You know, it's probably for the best. Are you fucking kidding? This pot was sitting there. And now you're telling me I can't
Put it there, huh? Now you're telling me I can't put it there. Telling me it doesn't go there. Really? 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 You're really gonna tell me that with your words and mouth? Motherfucker. Put it on the shelf. Oh my god. Oh wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think we've solved the problem. Sort of, kind of. Why can we put plant in that plant but not in other plant? I don't understand. I don't understand.
Good day, miss. Happy Wanderstopping to you.
And 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 to you.
Yes. Anyway, it is according to Bordeaux. I never told you our shop about our shop camera, did I?
I believe the camera was that. Boro? Way ahead of you. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Literally already filled with photos. Ba 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 ba. Alta goes over and puts her hand over his mouth. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your whore mouth. Oh my god, he's back. Hi, Gerald. How's your curse doing?
Wandering. Endlessly. The fog is wafted and waned. It lifts. It descends. And always we move through it as peace. Endless. Forever wandering.
So not good.
We are the becoming. We are the pain of becoming. We are forever. Do you remember?
Do you remember me? Do you remember the shop?
I remember life itself splitting at the seams. I remember the fire. I remember being bathed in silk, tossed from the wolf's cradle.
Do you remember Timothy?
Timothy. Aren't you proud? Are you proud of your dad? He loves you. He's proud of you. He'll be home soon. Timothy.
Oh, gosh, I don't really, know what to do here.
There's much to do. The undying call to purpose. Forever.
Just hang in there, okay? I'm sure it'll get better.
Forever.
Okie dokie. Boro, Gerald's curse seems to be getting a lot worse.
Yes, he is producing more thick purple smoke than is healthy for humans.
Should we do something to help him?
Well, to be honest, curses are not quite Boral's speciality. From time to time I see them around here and they are always a mystery. It is quite sad when a person is passing through with an affliction that cannot be helping. But I will be keeping an eye out, and I will let you know if I see any possible aid for our friend.
Okay, thank you. We have to help him. It's fucked. So much time. It will be okay. You have so much time. The achievements in this game are the creepiest achievements ever. And I think these achievements literally are just time related. Like, you just spend time in the game and you get the achievements. Talk to the whiny brat. I know what the whiny brat wants. The whiny brat wants the Vreedle tea with the mint. So we gotta make that. Help him, nerd dude. Hey, remind me what kind of tea you want? Oh, verily, I would like a Vreedle tea with mint in it, please. Okay, be back in a minute. See, I already knew that. We already knew that. Chat, we already knew that. Come on, give me a break. We already knew that. I don't want to waste this. I want to drink it. I want to give some to Boro. Maybe with the jam? Boom. Shit. Fuck, I overflowed it. Okay, whatever. Boro, enjoy your shitty tea.
Hi, Miss Alta. Have you bought Boro a cup of...
Yes, shut up.
Wonderful.
I would honestly kill for that cup, IRL.
Ah, if it isn't Azzy tea, one of Boro's favorites. Azzy tea makes me think about Sylvia again. Know each other for many years. Oh yes, Azzy tea gives me plenty of stamina to go for that Azzy, you know what Boro is saying? Oh yes, spending much time with her. Nothing more to say other than Boro see you from across the room. And Boro want you to join Boro and Sylvia one day.
Yeah, Gerald is not looking too hot. Alrighty. Oh, no, indeed. So I'm guessing then we won't have anything new to say about the strawberry infused Azzy tea. So into the drink it goes. The Azzy tea got me. Yep. Assy McGee. What is he looking for? All right, let's make the shit out of this tea. You ready, chat? This is the way we make the tea, make the tea, make the tea. I'm ready. I'm ready. Are you ready? Is this tea fresh? Yes, I am now quoting obscure Vinesauce quotes at you, chat, expecting you to know them. Why? I don't know. Because I have a problem. T-ball? Vreedle? And the mint from the chip. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff. Do not put anything else in there, because we're all nothing but vessels for meme storage. You better believe it. You said it, not me. All right, what kind of cup does the nerd want? I mean, this looks pretty nerdy here. Let's get him that one. Boom. Time to fill this bitch to the brim. Fuck! That looks gross as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Most of these teas have looked really appetizing. I don't think I would drink this one. Ah, thank you so much. There's a beautiful mint taste. It's perfect, just perfect. Okay, great. I'm ready for the ceremony. Where should the Vreedle ceremony for me take place? Let's do it by the Pluffins. What do you think? Next to the tree stump with the sword, or by the Pluffins? What do you think, chat? Pluffins? As if there was any other choice. Let's do it. Not the sword. You might be tempted to slay him. Option 3. I don't care. I don't care. No, let's do it by the Pluffins. Tree stump. I mean, we got 2 Pluffin, 1 option 3, 1 tree stump. Mel's still undecided here. Just not the sword. Let's go for the Pluffins. Great, I'll put my cup away and meet you over there. You know, you could hand the cup to me, and then I could take it to the washing machine. How are there already flies? How are there already flies? Excuse me, sir. Get your very large, intimidating body out of the way. Magical flies. Oh my god, this pot is just, it is not sparking joy anywhere we put it. Put it in. Put it outside near the Pluffins? Okay. Oh my god. These are some intense... Okay, Pluffins. I don't think you're ready, Pluffins. They get pink flower. Oh my... Are we gonna fucking plant it? Put it in the pot! Thank you. Oh, that Pluffin, he's loving it. Look at this guy. He might be going a little too hard in the flower. I love these little bastards. They're freaking me out, but I do love them. Let's get a picture of this strapping lad. There we go. I need one. I think they do sell plushies of these guys. Because of course they do. Pretty sure. I think I saw something to that effect. Like 99%. Whoa. There he goes. Oh my god. Man, that boy's got hops. All right, the altar's set up. Let's get started. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a ritual ceremony. That little guy just walked right in front of me while I was talking. What the hell? Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Me. Hi. I'm the demon hunter who aids and assists with the needs of this community. Hold on, what's your actual name? Oh, well, we're actually not supposed to use our names when we're on quests. According to the Hunter's Manual, use of one's real name can be seen as a sign of egotism and self-absorption. It is better to be seen only as a demon hunter, in service of the community, no more, no less. So, yeah, sorry. That's a stupid rule. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that, I'm really supposed to stick to what the book tells me to do. Anyway,
Where was I? Oh, yes. I'm a member of the Order of Demon Hunters, a society more than 6,000 years old. Wow, so old. Wow.
Hang on a second. When are you gonna start killing demons? I want to watch a demon die.
Oh, right. Well, about that. I mean, there aren't really, you know, that many.
Well, look at him go. Oh my God, there they go.
There aren't many of that demons alive anymore. We kind of, I mean, we killed almost all of them already. But isn't that a testament to the ruthless efficiency of the Order of Demon Hunters?
But then why are you here?
Oh, well, since there's so few demons left to kill, demon hunters had to start finding other ways to help. Well, you know, like helping out around the community, doing social work, that kind of thing. These days, civic unrest causes far more problems for people than demons do, statistically speaking. So, you know, it's where we can make an impact, statistically.
What about those weapons on your belt?
They look cool.
Or they look cool. Don't you use them for killing?
What? No, these are ceremonial. I'd never use them. Anyway, to get back on track, this is my first quest to a new community. So I'm here to assess the needs of the community and provide whatever support I can.
The community needs you to demonstrate cool demon hunter magic.
They never taught us much magic in school. Years ago, I knew how to make a smoke cloud. I could try that.
That sounds great.
All right. Well, here goes.
Is that it?
That's super hard to do. I haven't had to make one of these in years.
I guess I thought there'd be more smoke.
Magic like this is just for fun. We don't actually use it for anything. Besides, my role here isn't to do magic, it's to provide direct help for people. I'm sworn to help this community, and I will stick to that commitment no matter what. Are there any questions at this point?
Who's the nastiest demon in it? Who's the nastiest demon in history? Can you tell me?
The nastiest?
Yeah, someone real nasty, real sick. Tell me about a bad demon.
Oh, gosh, well, I guess maybe, Mugmer? Or Murgmer? Murgmer was a colossal demon from the ancient age and fed exclusively on orphans. Apparently he ate over 5,000 orphans in his lifetime.
Wow, that's a lot of orphans.
I know. Before Mugmer, the most orphans the demons ever ate was maybe 2,000.
So 5,000 was like, wow, this guy's serious business.
Wow, sorry, we're off track again. My apologies. Although to be honest, I've kind of shared everything about myself. That's me. Since I can't think of anything else to say, I hereby conclude this bridal ceremony.
Great. We're done here.
Yep, the ceremony's over.
Cool.
Bye. Wait, hold on a second. So, I don't suppose you, feel like, maybe saying anything more about you? Like, you don't have to, but, would you maybe want to share anything? You know, just if you want.
No.
Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. That's totally okay. Yeah. Thanks for the tea. Yeah.
Share with the boy. Share with the boy. No. I shan't share with the boy. Only pet. Only pet. No share. What the fuck do you think you're doing? What the fuck do you think you're doing? You are a harsh mistress. I ain't never claimed to be a saint. These little they're getting into everything. These little turds. Norg, if you find a puffin plush, tell me where you find it. I thought I saw it on the store page. Let me see real quick. Diving into Wanderstop to see. First music festival release date ready in 2025. Our announcement trailer. By the way, the soundtrack, in case you were curious, is by C418. There are 80 tracks, and they C418, of course, if I'm not incredibly mistaken, I believe, is the guy behind the Minecraft soundtrack. This game looks cozy as fuck. It is amazing. It's fucking awesome. I am loving it. Is it an overload of chill and cozy vibes? Yeah, a bit. Is it very dialogue heavy? Yes. So, I mean, bear that in mind if you are going in. You know, the game is not so much about the mechanical aspect of the game. It's more about absolutely incredible, super tight writing, and overall just a really, really, really amazing place to just chill and hang out at, you know, and not really stress about the goings on of the world, and a place to bend your arm backwards. Should you choose to bend your arm that way, you can. You know, it's up to you. You can also bend your arm this way. You might be asking, Norg, why are you wasting the tea? And the answer is we don't actually end up wasting it, because every time we dump tea into the drain here, it adds another flower to the tree. And it's super fucking easy to make the tea. The only hard part is gathering the tea leaves, which is a little time consuming, and drying them is a little time consuming. But as long as you head out and get some tea leaves, you know, before you do the rest of the shit you're trying to do, it's not too bad at all. But yeah, so I feel like I know her, but sometimes my arms bend back. And then there you go. It is super duper good, especially if you are looking for a place just to kick your feet up for a minute. Also, I have no idea what the fuck to do with these mushrooms. What the fuck is all this bullshit? Get this shit out of here. What the fuck? Coming at me with all these goddamn weeds? What a mess! I think the fuck not. I think the fuck not. Aggressive pruning. She is a ex-gladiator. What the fuck is that on the ground? Did we find another cup? Oh god, what is this? A trinket of some kind? I don't know what this is. A bag? A piece of cheese? What am I looking at here? A toy elephant? I think it's a toy elephant. That's going in the creepy corner. Now, you might be saying to yourself, Norg, what do you mean the creepy corner? Chat, this is the corner where all the creepy things go. There we go. Now it looks great. Excuse me? That fish thing is adorable. It is a little creepy. But don't say that too loud, it might hear you. This game is aggressively cozy. And I kind of dig it. Can I put this here? Yeah. Nice little ball of rubber bands to go with the cozy vibe in here. Oh, hello. Let me guess. You want to do another ceremony? Hello? Are you okay? Is something wrong? I'll just check on you later. Uh-huh. Alrighty. Why was that so scary? Yeah, you better believe I'm still at it, man. This game just keeps surprising me. Are you feeling any better? Hello? Gerald? Oh god, why is he giving us the silent treatment too? Oh fuck, I hate it. Wait, are you and Demon Hunter both not talking to me? What's going on? Okay. Sure. Okay. Don't you listen, Boro, don't you do me like this.
Hello, miss. Is there something I could be assisting you with?
No. I'm eating a bit. Oh shit, hello. Hey, feeling any better? What's going on? Is there some reason why nobody's talking anymore? Can you hear me? Do you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Yeah, Boro, something strange happened. Nobody's talking to me. It's like everyone's gone mute.
Indeed.
Yeah, I've been trying to get their attention, but it does nothing.
Very interesting. I believe this may be a signal.
A signal? A signal of what?
Here, come with me. I will show you what I am thinking.
This is sus as fuck, dude. My apprehension grows. We were just chilling, man. We were chilling, we were joking around, we were chatting. Now it's getting weird. Oh, of course.
Here we go. You have seen the shrine by now, yes? The shrine is the most important artifact, surely it is. But not yet usable. Let us fix that. There we go. The shrine is a sacred place. It is where we turn to when we are needing to see something new.
What do you mean by something new?
It is different for everybody. I cannot say what it will be for you. All it will do is point you toward the next step, whatever that may be. When you are ready for that, please take a seat in front of it. In the meantime, you may also continue to tend to the shop if you wish. As long as you are a tea warrior, I am confident Wanderstop is in good hands.
So we can force the next state of the shop, is what he's saying? Did I miss a lot? Is Alta still a douche or what? Alta's big time douche. Whoa, we got a fucking jar full of candy. Still a douche. Gerald's sad now. He's kind of being overtaken by the shade. And Demon Hunter did another Demon Hunter ceremony and proved to be woefully incompetent at nearly everything. But, you know, charming in her own way. Or their own way. Well, you guys were treating Gerald like trash, so... No, we weren't. We were just encouraging him to be the best he could be. Oh, shit. Look, there's just no demons to hunt. Gerald is literally turning into a demon. What a fucking concept.
He needed to be the very best, like Gerald never was.
He wasn't cool yet. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander? Yes. Demonic possession is what made him cool. He's working on it. All I'm saying is Demon Hunter has a demon in Gerald. Where am I? My name is Chicka Chicka Slim Shady. There were some nasty demons. Oh yeah, Dirk Warhard. That's it. Yeah, Dirk Warhard was definitely a thing that happened. I don't remember my name. Oh God, what's going on? Where am I? Someone, please.
Hey, your name is Alta. Remember?
Right, that's right.
You're a fighter. A warrior.
Oh, yeah, of course, I remember.
See what I mean? You knew all along.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I forgot.
It's okay. I've got you. All of this has a purpose. I promise. Do you remember what your goal is?
Yes, to find Master Winners and train with her.
No, not that one. The bigger goal.
Do you see a resemblance, chat? Do you see a resemblance? Master Winners? Master Winners? Alta? Master Winners? Alta? Master Winners? Alta? Master Winners is Alta. She's the idealized, nay, the transcended version of Alta. No, not her mom. It's her. It is her. They look nothing alike, Norg. Shut the fuck up. The hairband, the freckles, the eyelashes, the lips. Dare I point out the lips again? The hair? Come on. The bigger goal? No, I forgot that too. What's the bigger goal?
To defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as you choose.
Gotcha. What about until I've beaten every great living warrior?
No. New fighters are going to come along, and you'll have to surpass them too.
Straight tripping, huh? Straight tripping? You think we're tripping? They're wearing the same apron!
This has to be undisputed. No losses for the rest of your life. That's the only way.
Look at those collars!
Think about it. Undefeated for the rest of your life.
I swear to God, if they drop some kind of like lore bomb at the end where they're like, where they're like, master winners is Alta, you know, and Alta's like, whoa, I can't believe it. I'm gonna lose my fucking shit. I'm gonna lose my mind.
It's not impossible. Not for you. None of them work as hard as you do. That's why it's possible.
With your help?
Of course. I would be honored.
Thank you.
I just need you to push yourself a little bit harder, okay?
If they drop that, I'll send over 10 subs. Right, of course. Just tell me what to do.
I've got you, Alta. You're going to be okay. You're going to be amazing.
It totally is fucking happening. It's 100% it's happening.
Wow, you were tripping balls. Very, very hard for a long time. So long. Just kind of writhing on the bench. I leave you like that for months. Welcome back, though, miss.
What? What just happened?
That is an excellent question. It would appear our clearing has changed. And can I say, it's a most delightful change at that. Look at all the colors. Wait, did this happen because...
Wait, did this happen because I sat down at that shrine?
It seems so. Just as Boro promised, something new has come to pass.
What about my sword? Where's my sword?
Ah, it seems your sword is right where we left it, on the tree stump. Perhaps not everything has changed. Might be best to explore the clearing and learn more.
Are all the plants I planted are gone?
It would seem they are, yes.
Oh, okay.
And look at this, Boro can see that already a new customer is arriving. And she looks pretty hot. Maybe introduce Boro? No, Boro, just kidding. Boro likes Sylvia.
Hi there, popping in for a follow. I'll introduce myself to another stream because baby just got sick and I gotta go. Mel told me about your channel. Hey, Swatacular! Best of luck to you on the game dev. We'll talk more. No, Fitzgerald. Okay.
There is still much for us to do, and I am so grateful for your patience, Miss Alta. Please take care, as always.
Thank you for dropping the follow, though, Swatacular. Actually, with your incredible follow, chat, we are now only 5 follows away from the 2K milestone, triggering giveaways for an entire week of streams starting on a Monday. I wouldn't do that to you guys. Starting on a Monday, and also triggering a scheduling of a 24-hour stream. 5 away. Holy shit, chat, look at this. Look at this place. Did you guys know in my free time I like to gaslight my favorite streamer? Why, yes. I did know that. Yes, I did. Oh my god, fish, me too. No way. Wow. Shit. Hey, thank you for playing. Yo, C418, thank you for making such incredible fucking music on this game. Oh my god. I have been having an absolute delight with this. Holy shit. This is like Dev in chat right now. Well, okay, not necessarily Dev, but the definitely the composer. Man, thank you. Holy shit. Can I just say, Cal Radio?
The milkiest, the smoothest.
Definitely Dev. I did all the implementation work. Oh, really? Holy shit. I have to say, this is a amazing game. I didn't plan on it, but we sat down and we read all of the Dirk Warhard book, and holy shit, that was amazing. It was amazing. This is a delight. Cat radio? Wait, do we have a new radio station? Oh my god, we do. There's no more horse radio. It's cat radio? Excuse me. Well, you know asbestos is bad for you.
And I reached it.
The voice I was doing for Dirk too.
And I reached into my pocket and pulled out my card and read it. Yes, I am Dirk Warhard. Perfect.
Oh no, stop. Yeah, I mean, we had to throw a Duke Nukem kind of feel to him for sure. It was a lot of fun. And like, honestly, that might be one of my favorite parts of the game so far. But let's talk to Granny here. Hello.
So big on with you.
What?
You heard what I said. I don't need eavesdropping from the competition.
Competition.
Skippy, you probably thought you were the only merchant in these woods, didn't you? Well, guess what? Some of us are doing real salesmanship out here. But no, you have a problem with the basic tenets of healthy market competition. You think nobody else has the right to do honest business, right? Isn't that what you think?
What?
Don't play stupid mumbling fool with me. I can see right through it. We both know you'd do anything to keep the profits for yourself.
I'm pretty sure everything here is free. There are no profits.
That's what you want me to believe. Well, I'm not worried. Once I set up shop, it's all over for you and your little socialist utopia.
What exactly do you sell?
I bet you'd like to know that. I bet you'd love to have the edge on me. Well, tough tooties. I'm not falling for what do you sell ever again.
Wanderstop is a tea shop, so if you don't sell tea, we're not competitors.
Oh, suddenly miseducated over here knows all about economics. You want to know what I offer customers? It's simple. Firm products, higher prices, harsh, unasked for life advice. All that and a smack of the head on your way out.
Typically, you have to offer people what they want.
That's the coward's business plan. Nobody wants a smack on the head. That's why you have to sell them on it. You have to stop thinking about what the customer wants and start focusing on what you want them to want. If you had even sneezed on a business textbook, you already know this.
Oh, okay. So let's hear your sales pitch for getting smacked.
Trying to steal my secrets again. You're good. Real good.
Yo, C418, welcome to the Norg Zone. Welcome to the main game. It's an absolute honor. Thank you so much for clicking that button. Man, thank you so much for coming in. Grandma does know how to sell things. All right.
You're good. You're real good. I like your moxie. I'm gonna enjoy running your little enterprise into the ground. Now get your buzzing face out of here and let me set up shop.
Would you like tea while you set up?
Hell no, I don't want tea.
Wow. I like her. Oh, Boro. I've got a new friend for you. I got her number. Whoa. She reminds me of my grandma. The cat is purring on the radio. I kind of love it. Okay. All right. Whoa, hello. Jesus Christ, Bart, you can't do that to me, man.
Hello, miss. I am having an idea, if you might indulge me. Do you see the hanging pots over there?
It is the human music. Or is this human music? I believe so.
Before you showed up, Boro had spent a bit of time filling all of them with lovely plants. It was quite beautiful, yes. But all gone now. So it caused me to be thinking, Miss Alta said she would like specific tasks to complete, yes? Well, what if you are helping me out to fill these hanging pots with some new plants? What do you say? Could you be taking some time for this task?
But what if the clearing changes and we lose all of them again?
Well, yes, I'm supposing such a thing can certainly happen. But, Miss Alta, should we really stop making things beautiful simply because they may disappear in the future? To me, the task of temporary decorating is sounding quite lovely. What do you say?
Maybe. If I find the time for it.
Of course. There is no rush at all. Simply if you find yourself in the mood. Any plants at all would be fine in the pots. Boro is certainly not being very picky. Oh, and perhaps you find the task easier if you use a miniature pot. Most plants can be picked up and replanted using the miniature pot. There are several lying around the shop. It is not necessary, simply a little convenience if you desire it. Please let me know when the hanging pots outside are filled, and I would very much love to be seeing them. If you are taking this task on, of course, who can say?
The plants must spark joy and face multiple ways. We will make the plants face the correct direction. And we will take very unflattering photos of Boro. No! Our little guy's in the creepy corner. Oh, no. What happened to our little guys? Shit. I guess we're gonna have to find more little guys. Unflattering? That's the most flattering. It is the greatest nose. Time to make more. Yeah, I suppose. What is needed? He who is drawn simply to what is needed, to not to what is... Hey, C418, what are these achievements? They're very cryptic. Devin chat, these achievements are scaring me. By the way, C418, if you're still here, I am, first of all, I am absolutely honored that you would be here. And second of all, this is my first Devin chat experience, and it is remarkable. Well, you know, the thing about that, listen, the thing about that. Anyway, okay, yeah, the stop sign. Where do we want people to stop, though? Yes, to stream over. Oh, here, Grandma, here. Let's help you out with your horrible capitalist utopia here. There we go. Now everybody's gonna stop here. Hey, Mel, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub over to C418. You don't have to do a thing like that. Die. She's got a die cup. So, oh my god, she's tatted up. She's tatted up, chat. I think I'm in love. Chat. I think I'm in love. What the hell? How did you get set up so quickly? That's right. We're open for business. Are you ready for profits? Are you ready for marketing? Are you ready to get your face kicked in with savings? Then come on down and see Nana, losers. All right, here I am. And what of it? What can I buy? I'm ready to see the shop.
Ready to confront the crushing boot of competition? Fine by me. Behold, consumerism!
My mug. 599 coins. Lil Meow Meow. 699 coins. A candle. 249. I have this mug. I need this mug in my life. This mug needs to be in my life, in physical reality. How do we make this happen? It's got a brass knuckle for the hand. I know. Can we get the mug and the cat? Yes. And also Pluffin plushies. I don't have your coins, lady. Illegal in some countries. With the brass knuckles, yeah, probably.
Yes? What is it?
What does this icon mean? Like, is this your face?
You can't possibly be this dense. Those are nanobucks. That's how much they cost.
Okay, fine, but I don't have nanobucks. I've never heard of a nanobuck.
Never heard of a nanobuck? How are you a small business owner? The nanobuck is the international currency. The nanobuck is the gold standard.
I think you're making this up.
I am not making this. How dare you accuse me of deceit?
That's it. You're gonna make me. Where is it?
There we go. Professor Currency's All-in-One Book of Economics, Volume 1. This is infant stuff. It's pathetic I even need to give this to you.
Thanks, Nana. I'll use this information to crush you into the dust. Hear the lamentations of your women.
With Volume 1, you wish. Let's talk when you're at Volume 12.
Now that's economics.
Volume 12. I still have nightmares about Volume 12.
How about if I sell you something in exchange for nanobucks?
You're talking about a barter.
Sure, I'll bring you something and you can buy it off me.
Let's see this thing first, Missy. I'm committing to nothing until it's in front of me.
It's all right. I'll bring you an item. Just give me a minute. Surely, I can find something. Chat. Chat, this is another incredibly long book, chat. Oh, chat, I don't know about this. Sell her the book back? But I need this to crush her. It's short, like 6 pages. I mean, it's not short though. It's dense with economic material. I mean, okay, only because Dirk Warhard was so good, we got to do it. Compared to Dirk's 10 pages, less than the Sanderson book. Dirk was pretty close to feeling Sandersonian. All right, let's do it.
Welcome to Professor Currency's Guide to Economics. Welcome, reader, to the vast, strange, unfathomably beautiful, unfathomably terrifying world of economics. If you'd picked up this book, it's because you've made the decision to dedicate your life to the study of economic theory. You've chosen well. My name is Professor Currency, and I will be your guide on this multi-volume dissection of the many fascinating facets of economics. First, an admonishment. Do not be daunted by the complex nature of what you're about to read. The pursuit of economic study is demanding, rigorous, and often physically painful.
Who the fuck is this, man? You cannot just walk up on me like that. What the fuck are you talking about? Bro, no, dude, what the fuck? A fine day to you. Hi, this is Wanderstop. It's a tea shop.
You don't say. How marvelous. A cup of tea sounds most restorative, but I would ask that you first allow me a moment of rest. On a journey such
We're getting real fucking Nosferatu with this fucking read.
On a journey such as mine, one's strength must be minded carefully at all times. Rest is of the utmost priority. Once I am recuperated, you can be certain we will discuss tea at length.
Are you a fighter?
So, you've noticed, I am indeed a warrior by trade. Currently in my second year fighting for the minor circuit, and none too upset with my record. Would you allow me a small moment to boast? Perhaps you recognize my mask. It was a gift from the Vindian Empress, given only to the warriors she sees as most honorable.
He looks like a luchador. We probably should put more of a luchador spin on him. That gets a little hairy. We probably shouldn't.
Those who speak honor and respect in combat rather than victory alone. She saw this in me. I carry her bracing everywhere, on my body and in my heart.
I'm a fighter too.
Truly? Why, yes, now that I am paying attention, I see the poise and balance in your stance. Of course, I see it clearly now. Another warrior, like myself here, in the woods. It is fate that brings us together, yes, surely it is. Please tell me a tale of combat. I wish to know of your journey and your strengths.
Well, I used to be undefeated in battle.
Ah, yes, I can recall my own first loss in educating time.
Well, I didn't really lose. It's more like... Oh, okay. This is a weird question, but have you suddenly lost your strength for no apparent reason? Like, just sort of left you?
This is unfamiliar to me. I have never felt disconnected from my power.
Oh. I guess I can tell you about it. I've spent the last 8 years doing tournament fights in the combat arena.
Wait. No. Alta?
I'm sorry, do we know each other?
You are the warrior Alta. This is you?
Yeah.
My heavens. My heavens! What a beautiful and surprising world we live in! The warrior Alta is before me! The strongest fighter of the modern era!
You know me?
Know you? I've been to see you fight! Twice! I saw you at the Royal Arena 3 years ago!
Foamy, thank you so much for 12 months, a year of Foamy support. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that.
The Royal Arena 3 years ago. It was, how I say, it truly changed my life. In fact, it was because of that fight I began using a false advance in my combat. I had only ever been using a serpentine advance, but the false advance gave me more flexibility when disarming opponents.
The serpentine advance is still the most effective at safely closing the distance.
Yes, but the false advance keeps you out of range of a straight extension far more often.
I'm just saying, you make sure to know how to use both.
True. There's no harm in being versatile. Oh, the second time I saw you, it was just last fall. You fought Lady Ash in Serbia.
Right, yeah, I remember. That was a good match.
Please, do not blame me with your false modesty. You want the floor with her.
She actually would have been fine if she knew how to switch stances.
Perhaps, but the advantage was obvious. The moment, your movement simply could not be matched. And not run into purely by fate here in the middle of nowhere. And you're running a tea shop? Is that right?
Yeah, just briefly. I'll be back to fighting soon.
Warrior Alta, I am astounded once again by you. You have discovered a new form of training in the most unconventional location. Making tea. I never would have thought to try it. What new abilities will this unlock for you in combat? Does it strengthen poise? Or is it mental training? No, wait, do not tell me. I only wish to see the results. You surpass us all once again. I am stunned, but I am not surprised.
Thank you.
Oh, my apologies. I never introduced you myself. My name is Rain. I have come to these woods seeking personal growth, to find new strength. Meeting you has affirmed that I am walking an honorable path.
It's really nice to talk to another person like me. I haven't talked to another fighter in a while.
But of course, Warrior Alta, you and I are kin. We share a common destiny. It is fate that we met here. I believe this with all my heart.
I guess. Let me know if you want tea.
Tea! Of course, in all the excitement, I nearly forgotten. Yes, let's have a cup.
You don't need to rest first?
How could I possibly rest? I am flushed with enthusiasm. No, a cup of tea right now sounds perfect.
Sure, what would you like?
I must say, meeting you here has reminded me of the passion I felt in my youth. Back then, the world felt spontaneous and alive. True gifts of surprise and delight feel rarer and rarer to come by as I get older. But seeing you here has felt like a call to action, to be inspired and to chase what feels most alive. Please, won't you bring me a cup of tea that calls to mind passion and the pursuit of one's dreams? That is what I desire most right now.
That's extremely specific for tea.
Indeed it is. Perhaps my most more poetic side has gotten the better of me today. But if anyone can deliver on my lofty expectations, my goodness, surely you can. Please, simply do as you feel. Any cup of tea you bring me will be perfect.
No, any cup of tea will not be perfect. Although, given the tone that Wanderstop has been giving us so far, it probably would be perfect, but listen, we know how to put this shit together. Boo is not prickly, he just chooses violence. Kid Boo is a straight menace. Boo is woken from his nap. The world deserved to be destroyed due to a nap interruption. Yes, it's true. She's prickly, but it's a defense mechanism. The baby has good taste. Y'all are way too kind. Way too kind. She's got trauma, bro. She's allowed to have an attitude problem. Really? She's laughing at the voice acting? Oh, man. That makes me so happy. It makes me so happy to read. Thank you, SWAT. We're not whiny poo-poo babies who use the book, and every time I hear that cat purr, it is like scratches on my brain in the best way. I don't know why. Kid Boo is the definition of on-site. Yep. All right, let's do this. I can't believe I'm saying this, chat, but let's continue to read Professor Currency's Guide to Economics.
The pursuit of economic study is demanding, rigorous, and often physically painful. This is normal. Pain is economics entering the body. Rest assured that whatever struggles you face in comprehending this knowledge, you'll be rewarded tenfold once you fully understand it. Armed with fierce comprehension of economic theory, you will become an unstoppable machine of intellect and charisma. So where to begin? How does one dive into a field as rich and dense as economics? Well, Let us start with a brief history. Economics did not exist until prior to the Crimson Age, or did not exist prior to the Crimson Age. Up until this time, all goods and services were given random values. These values could change arbitrarily at any time for any reason. A loaf of bread might cost 10 grimlets in the morning, and then at 3 p.m., the price could suddenly leap to 85,000 grimlets. And while the price could then drop to half a grimlet by 4 p.m., by then the bread market was already in shambles. It was a terrible way to live. And every day, tens of thousands of people simply died simply from overexerting their brains trying to figure this system out. However, at the beginning of the Crimson Age, the government decided enough was enough. Their solution was to form the Special Committee to Stop Money-Related Thinking Deaths, which was incredibly specific, but it gathered once every 3 months for an hour to discuss and deliberate on a brand new system of valuing goods and services. And after 6 months of congregation, they had invented the system we use to this very day: economics. Under this new and profound ideology, goods and services would be given prices that correspond directly with their value. It was a change that produced drastic and immediate impact on the entire world. While many were happy to have a consistent and reliable method of valuing items, for others, it was disastrous. A significant number of merchants had gotten rich by selling services like a cold bag of gross, ugly rocks, by simply waiting for the exact moment when their service was reasonably priced, while all other services were completely unaffordable. Yet, while there was complaint, for the most part, this new system was widely adopted and accepted. Quickly, vendors began to ask questions like, what will consumers actually want to pay money for? And is there a situation where the market values a cold bag of gross, ugly rocks more than literally all other commodities? These questions became the cornerstone of economic study, and the ugly rock test is the first principle taught in most 101 economics classes. While it certainly is true that the specifics of market value are quite different today than they were in the Crimson Age, the fundamental underlying tenets of economic theory are the same now as they were back then. It continues to be true that consumers want things and are willing to pay for a good if the price is commensurate with its value. It continues to be true that a cold bag of gross ugly rocks is tremendously difficult, though not impossible, an item to advertise as being the most valuable commodity a person could possibly own. And it continues to be true that everybody wants to make money, which means that in some sense, everybody is an economist. Of course, some of us are more of an economist than others, since we went to school for it and physically fought one another tournament style in gladiatorial arenas to earn our diplomas. But on more of a theoretical and not very real level, every single person in today's world is an economist. This concludes our discussion of the history of economics. But what are the practical implications of economic theory in today's world? How can economics best be used for personal gain? And what about that economist combat tournament I mentioned and the light implication of packed arenas around the world where such tournaments are held? Several of these questions will be answered in Professor Currency's Guide to Economics Volume 2. Join me in the next book as we dive further into the unfathomably, intelligibly, illegibly beautiful world of economics.
Cast it into the fire! Cast it into the fire! Cast it into the fire! Bruh. I don't know, bruh. We got yellow seeds. Alta, the brawler of bucks, enters the economics arena. Away with the smut! I think it's pretty great. I guess I probably shouldn't get too crazy with planting the flowers if, we don't actually have any plants planted. That would probably be a good idea to, and there's no garden now. Or at least there's no garden in the area where I was used to there being a garden. Oh my god, C418, I can't believe you put up with all that. Make more seeds. I'm on it. I'm on it. You better believe. Oh, what if we make a new hybrid? These are the base flowers, yeah? So we can make a new hybrid here, right? Yeah. Listen, I put up with Davey for more than 7 years. True enough. True enough.
Ah, yes, Nog. Spread your seed. Cast your wild oats into the ether. Do it. You won't.
I love, by the way, just a little aside from me to you, C4. Who the fuck are you? Okay, not that. Just a little aside from me to you. I absolutely love the part at the beginning of the game where you take all of the, you have the option to take all of the tools, and fucking Boro clocks it, and he's like, I see you went ahead and I see you went ahead and took all of the tools. That is great. Yes, you know, you're definitely going to use them, and you're not just stealing all of my tools. My name is Daniel. I got it. Hi, Daniel. We got it. Thank you. That would be easier. Norgman, love the voice acting. Ever play D&D or another tabletop game and used it? Bro, let me show you something real quick. My brother in Christ, this is a Coheed in Cambria. This is a Coheed in Cambria sweater. All right? The Coheed in Cambria hoodie. My brother in Christ, this is back here. This is a fucking that is a brand of sacrifice from Berserk. Do I play D&D? My brother in Christ, I am D&D. Come on with it. Damn, Daniel, back at it again with the great game. He really is back at it again, literally back at it again with the great game. Quite literally. Okay, is this like Boro's cousin or something? We need to talk to this person. Hello, welcome to Wanderstop. It is a tea shop, you know, in spite of it all. What should this customer's accent be? They seem kind of like an engineer. They seem kind of like down to earth, you know, kind of, yeah. But like maybe I'm gonna give him kind of a southern drawl to him. I did get distracted making plans. It's true. Do you want tea? Tea? No, not feeling very good. I just want to sit down. Okay, sure. Okay. Cool talk? Talk more later. I thought we were gonna go into a whole thing. Like I got jump scared earlier by Ren. I thought this man was gonna suplex me out the window. Practice the ancient art of defenestration. And yet we did not, in fact, suffer that art at all. Yeah, okay, let us continue to make plants. That's right. Okay, so the whole reason I went back in there is because I wanted to get the water so that we could, another non-tea drinker in the tea shop, throw them out on their ass. Hey, Boro. Ren is disappointed by not hitting you with the RKO out of nowhere. A customer asked me for tea that evokes passion. What kind of ingredients should I use for that?
How interesting. Boro isn't sure. Doesn't sound quite like any ingredient I can be thinking of. But perhaps that it's okay. Sometimes a customer would be open to many possible flavors of tea, not knowing for sure until they drink it. I would suggest you simply bring them whichever flavor feels right to you. And if they wish for something else, they will say so. How does that sound?
It's pretty frustrating.
Indeed. Our customers do not always make our jobs easy. Fortunately, Miss Alta has plenty of practice dealing with frustration lately, so I am certain you are up to the task.
Maybe use your handy dandy book, bro. I mean, that was literally gonna be the next step. Boro provided you with info. Read it. I know. I mean, listen, I was gonna do that. Alta's the one asking, okay? Alta's the one out here making me look like the fool.
Making me look like I'm not the cream of the crop.
360 water pour no wait, can you do that? Oh my god, you can. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh my god, he did it. No way. He's crazy. Going to GDC this year? Oh shit. The GDC?
I got you for 3 minutes. This guy's a pro gamer, everyone. 3 minutes of playtime.
Boro, the old woman over there is trying to run Wanderstop out of business.
I see. Should we be concerned?
Don't worry. I'm studying economic theory to take her down.
Oh, are you also being a student of Professor Currency? So far, what is your favorite aspect of economics?
Supply. No, wait. Demand.
Yes, I indeed am also preferring demand to supply. Perhaps in my younger days, I was being more of a supply kind of person. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, awooga. You know what I... Anyway, but this was a younger bro. A bro that is long gone. To be honest with you, I am not especially worried about our new competition. Perhaps it will even be fun. Yes, surely fun is the primary goal of competition between businesses.
You cannot look me in the eye and tell me that he and Sylvia are not getting hopped up on Azzy T and hanging out for, he said, and I quote, days. Days, Boro said. So what exactly happened to the other customers? Gerald and the Demon Hunter? Are they dead?
Oh, goodness, no. They are being very much alive indeed. They are simply somewhere else, in a place not visible to the two of us.
Do you think Gerald's okay?
Miss Alta, I am so sorry, but he is on his own path now. A journey all to himself. Like you, Boro is concerned about Gerald's curse. Not an easy thing to be dealing with, not at all. Will we see him again? I hope so. But it is not being a thing I can predict. And if we do not see him, then we will trust him to resolve the curse on his own. Is that okay? Can I ask for patience if our paths do not happen to cross his again? It just feels like there was more to do. Oh, of course, I understand. And one day, there may be more to do. But that is not being in our control for now. I am hoping very much that you are able to complete everything which is in your power to do so.
You know, we're gonna try to do everything that we can do and accept the situations where we can't. Found your email on the website. Oh shit. Wait, mine? Or whose? Huh? Or do you mean Daniel's? Let's go! Mine? Oh. Mine. Oh, mine. Oh. Well, okay. I got yours like 30 minutes ago. Oh, shit. Let's go. I gotta put these fucking tea leaves in here. Ah! Meow. Shut up, Takai! Oh my. Shut up, Bojack! Yar. But okay. What? I don't know. Whatever. Mel says you're better contacted on Discord. It's true, but I do respond to emails quite frequently. Emails are fine. Dude, did you see the clip I sent on your TikTok? Not yet. What is it? Excuse me? Ooh, the hi-hat. Oh, getting nasty. I do not much care for these. I also hate Twitch whispers. But I also understand, because it's the kind of thing where, like, if you are on Twitch, you may only wish to be contacted on the Twitch platform, which again, completely get, right? Completely get it. Maybe you don't want to be, you know, harassed on the various other platforms. It was a DBZ clip that I just had to. What is this? An ant farm? Oh my god, is this perhaps an alien ant farm?
Alien ant farm.
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay?
I'm gonna put this right next to the economics book. It's gonna live very nicely there. I was in the conga line for Alien Ant. The conga line? The conga line for Alien Ant Farm. What do we do with the gift shrooms? What have you done? The ants will learn economics. Oh my god, I didn't think that far. Oh no, the ants are gonna take over. They're gonna crush Wanderstop and fucking Nanabuck's store of wonders. At Aftershock, the goal was to look like ants to the drones. Oh. Boy, I might try to go to Aftershock this year. Oh shit. You can't not. Unless you're me. And you're lame. Then you can. Not. We can't beat any numbers. It's the middle of fire season. Oh, you think you're gonna be called to fire duty? My goal is to mosh. Oh my god, did I tell you about my moshing experience recently, Poe? Did you hear about my moshing? It was bad, Poe. I know I'll be called to fire duty. Ah, shit. Is this a T-ball? What the fuck? Why is there a fucking T-ball here? What happened? I went to a friend's metal show, and I moshed so hard that I puked, and then I went to the bathroom and puked, and then I went back and kept moshing. But then I had to sit down and relax outside for like 15 minutes before I felt like a human being again. It's teabagging you? What is what? What is teabagging me? Oh, the T-ball? I guess so, yeah.
Shared a tea before?
Yeah, this is a tea shop. Do you need something?
I am not feeling very good.
For a long time now.
Pain him
In my chest. Something to relieve the pain, perhaps. Is that what you want? A tea to help you with your pain? If you have it, I'll take a look. Something else? The mind focuses only on the pain. Can the tea give my mind something else to think of? Something to think of other than pain? I'll do my best. Bet the chest pain would go away if they laid off the cheeseburgers. Fish, you don't know. This could be a genetic condition. We don't know. Just because they eat 5 Big Macs a day. I love that Dirk Dirk gets his own fucking pedestal in here. Oh, we should definitely read the gardening book though. Oh, it's Sylvia's book. Yeah. Cool. Yep, we know this. We know this. The BAB, the small hybrid, the large hybrids with the triangle pattern. Yeah, we know. Got this. More cardio. 5 Big Macs, that's 1 meal for that motherfucker. What are you on, Norg? They only eat 1 meal a day. Whew, a lot of information so far. How about we take a little breather and relax for a moment with this calming picture of some beautiful fish. Social commentary. Remember, gardening is a form of personal expression. Every gardener brings a personal touch to their creations, which means there's no correct way to arrange your plants, regardless of what the cold-minded seedologists may try to tell you. To them, gardening is more like a math equation to be ordered and solved, more like a spreadsheet than a musical instrument. Stardew Valley! Look at them solving a garden. Have you ever seen something so absurd? This is what seedologists actually do. I've witnessed it. Oh, and let's talk about the cost of tuition at seedology universities. How can you justify an average of 215 increase in tuition costs over the last decade? Surely these students aren't getting the career opportunities that ought to be commensurate with such an exorbitant cost of education. So shall I tell you why all this posturing and extravagance? Shall I tell you why all of this posturing and extravagance? It helps them to feel superior. They donate huge amounts of money to have their names printed on the front of an Institute for Plant Speech. That's a real thing that they spend their money on. Darling, plants can't speak. I've tried. However, they do react to music. Look it up. Scientifically, plants do actually react to music. But also no seedologists. To be fair... To be fair. We can also move some plants around. We can do a tea break. She's coming up. What? Wait, my editor is insistent I'm far past my deadline. Ah, look at the plants. She loves it. Amazing. I love it. Chat, I love it. I love this game. This is amazing. I honestly, I was like, coming in, I was like, is this a thing? Is this gonna be a thing? 100% completely and fully won me over. It is about that time. It is about that time. However, you better believe we're going to be coming back to this. You better believe we are going to be beating this game. You better believe if you missed a moment, that you can catch it over on the VOD channel once we upload it. So if you missed a thing, check out the NorgmanG channel, give it a follow, and see what's up. Listen, man, I got work tomorrow. You know, we're still doing the full-time job, man. I'm glad. The game definitely takes a bit to make itself understood. I love it. I absolutely love this. I love the vibe that it's going for, and really once you get kind of the concept, you know, again, not to throw shade at Stardew Valley, but Stardew Valley stresses me the fuck out. Because, like, I always feel like there's not enough time in the day to do what I need to do, to get done what I need to get done. In this game, I've got all the time in the world. You know, we can, like, they'll wait for their fucking tea order. You know, like, they're not gonna get upset and leave, and I'm gonna get a bad rating. You know, this is all about relaxing, letting go of pain, and like learning to connect with a fuller sense of yourself and of existence. And man, that is it's so beautiful to see games being made out there that are like this. It's awesome, absolutely amazing. And I really want to thank you guys for being here and for being a part of it. Until next time, really looking forward to it. We'll be posting on our socials the next time we go live with Wanderstop. Worry not. So, but make sure you pop into the Discord if you want to know the latest. Until then, I bid you adieu.